Welcome back, everyone, to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm. In our previous episode, known as I Have a Rendezvous with Death at Some Disputed Barricade, our hapless ne'er-do-wells have destroyed the Huntress of the Veil, the most powerful Warforged Colossi deployed to the Eastern Front. She has been felled, her body has split open, revealing a strange amalgamation of Warforged corpses who have agglomerated themselves in order to create a new, more beautiful thing to purge the Mournland of lesser races, but unfortunately they destroyed its diabolical plot and it lays before them as a corpse. Despite destroying this creature, you are all actually still enlarged, so enjoy being huge and or large. At present, the only thing that remains is for you to escape the Mournland, unless you wish to do anything else. What is the course of action, my dear ne'er-do-wells?
Food
Just
for
watching
thought.
all the pretty colors.
Food for thought. Is this the same place where we could get skooma potentially?
You cannot make skooma in this Warforged factory. But do you want?
Damn it!
You still have Ponike lights a Ponike lights a cigarette.
I'm curious about the weird ghost thing. I want to pick up some of that bullshit.
You are more than welcome. What do you mean by weird ghost thing?
The ectoplasm we found at the beginning.
You still have, I'm going to say that reasonably, you scooped up some, and you have a quart of the stuff in a small jar slapped to the side of your hip.
Sweet.
Silent Survivor scratches his ear with his back leg to see if he can. He can! The dark side gives you access to secrets the Jedi don't want you to know. So anyway, is there anyone else wants to do in this scene? It's pretty transactional. You're going to go up to the factory. It's going to be on. You can go to the dam. It's going to be on. Everything's going to be fine. And then you go back to Vatheron in order to be hailed as heroes. So how do we want to go about this?
Exactly like that.
Okay, are we all in agreement? I need to hear a hear.
Here, here.
Here.
All right, you traipse up through the remnants of the slum, over the desiccated remnants of various Warforged corpses. You go up to the factory, and although the machinery is not humming, you can see that the power overload has been fixed. You then follow the conduit down, and you go merrily along as you have Asger yet again repeat his weird farce with the spear, throwing it and then pulling it with a rope. Over the course of several hours, you arrive back at the dam. The ice starts to actually kind of fade away, and halfway down the river, you actually have to start swimming. And so then Asger is using the spear as he is swinging, here we go, merrily along, rowing down the merry way. Using a spear going down the river, you arrive at the dam. The structural reinforcements that you put together before going up to the north have proven sound. First person to roll a D100, it's probably going to be fucking Ponike. And it is. The dam is fine. It is an exquisite condition. You did an excellent job making sure that it was fortified. And you can see that the power is now being drawn and supplied by the hydroelectric dam, and it is going east. It's going southwest. Now, you are now going to put yourselves back into the Mournland. You only went through 2 of the 7 encounters that I had planned for the Mournland, so you're going to get the remaining 5. They are all personally tailored to your characters, and they also ascribe to the random rolls I had you put together last week. So, which one of you wants to be brave and make the first move into the gray mists away from the dam?
Ponike will start walking, following the cables leading from the dam.
Okay, perfect. Now, how does everyone else follow suit?
Right behind Ponike.
Yep, just kind of levitating. So Milo likes to do this thing where he still makes the motions of walking normally, but he's just floating.
Oh my god, like flying in Minecraft?
It's almost like It's almost like his character model's kind of like clipping along. Like it
Hey,
looks very
speaking of
unnatural.
which, Asgo,
Fucking hacks.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Silas has to be pulled along. He's not all there still.
What?
Yeah,
hear-
Silas is still super on drugs, remember?
Oh yeah.
Shit,
Does
I
anyone?
forgot.
I actually need. Actually, oh my God, this is a perfect time for the curse to come in. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, my dear friend Silence.
Oh boy.
Who's
Happy
making
birthday
what now?
to me.
Only
Making a
Silas.
wisdom save.
Hoyuk, hoyuk.
Save. Oh! Okay.
Okay. You still fail.
Kogan, did you see my roll? Or my message? Okay, sweet, you did. That's the title of a Mongol leader.
Emperor.
You didn't.
Yeah. You called me a Kagan. I'm very proud of you. That's a good one.
And that's not how you pronounce it.
Really?
Yes.
How's
That's
it pronounced?
the English pronunciation.
How's it?
Kogan.
It's a what?
Kogan.
A Kogan. I love it. All right, good. That's a nice drop. All right. Silas, you find yourself still thoroughly steeped in the madness and sucor of your drug-induced euphoria. The next time you interact with something weird's going to happen. That's all I'm going to tell you. You are high as a kite right now. You are thinking of counting every grain of sand around you and then stacking them on top of each other and then knocking it back down and then stacking it again and counting it again. You are...
Gotta.
You are bristling with energy. Since Ponike was in the front, we are going to give her the dubious honor of having the first encounter. Okay. As the gang traipses through the moorland, the billowing mists begin to part, and ahead of you seems to be an enormous cavern with an enormous gash in the ground, a crevasse that seems to be several hundred feet across. It stretches to the north and to the south for what seems to be the entire breadth of the horizon from point to point. It completely cuts you off from whatever is on the other side of this cavern.
But it's only 100.
About 250 feet across. Billowing smoke bifurcates the landscape in every direction, and this enormous crevasse is in front of you. How would you like to proceed?
Ponike waves her arms out to the side, and y'all see these fiery wings emerge, and she begins flying across.
Pretty.
Oh, dear God, they're still tripping.
Okay, Silas, I need you to make another wisdom save with disadvantage.
how big was the fucking dosage?
Probably entirely too much.
Here, I'm gonna send you something really quick, Silas. Hold on a second.
I can't find out where the mic is on my computer because some of my giggles are getting picked up, but not all of them. Because I'm
Move-
watching my circle light up green.
Move the computer closer.
Okay.
It's
It's right in
usually going to be where the same place where your webcam is.
That's in character laughing, but wow. Okay.
Okay, then.
As you watch, you see Silas maniacally giggling, slowly moving towards the crevasse as they take a single step forward and fall off the edge.
I can't then.
There is literally not enough drugs right now.
All of a sudden, all the dragon blood in their pocket shatters and aerosolizes into the air, and everyone gets super high. I'm kidding, that doesn't happen, but it would be
Oh,
pretty
God.
funny.
Oh, baby, I took it all. I didn't know what to do. That
Ooh,
was-
you took 4 dollars. Okay, this is gonna last the rest of the time you're in the Mournland.
You know, I only had one vial.
Okay, that's pretty strong drugs, buddy. Okay, so Asger, give me an athletics check. This is so pointless, just to see if you fail. Honestly.
Okay.
Please don't. No, what if I do?
A 17 modifier. What have I done? Asger, you actually grab Silas fairly briskly, and you grab them, almost unthinkingly, like, oh, I have to save their lives. You grab the leg, you pull up, and you actually pop it out of its socket. But they are so high that they don't notice, and you throw them on the back of the scythe, and you can see the leg kind of jiggling around unnervingly.
feel jiggly.
I tie them to the scythe.
All right, perfect. So Silas,
Show me
Asger,
the way to go home.
Silas, Ponike, and Asger are on the other side of the hole. How are Milo and Belfan? Actually, Milo can. Well, actually, it's 20 feet off of the ground, so technically you can't go over the crevasse with the boots of levitation.
That would be a
Can't-
horrifying drop. Whee! And then levitate 20
Wait.
feet off the ground at the bottom.
See you guys in a few hours. I'll
Yeah,
just walk
exactly.
it.
Like I wouldn't hit the ground. I would basically just like feather fall down and then what? Just slowly levitate up.
You
You
would,
just walk down one side and
then walk up the other.
Just walk up the other side like an hour later.
All right, so Belfin and Milo, how are you two gonna cross?
Holding hands.
Teamwork, hopefully.
I mean, here's how I could get them across, or, well, yeah, no, probably just me. I drop off Silas, tied up still, to Ponike, and just look at Ponike and go, don't let them go, they're trying to jump into the hole.
Hasker just like grabs the loose leg and just ties the loose leg around Ponike, and it's like done. Now they can't move. And then
You do realize I have very little muscle mass, and Silas will probably pull the both of us deep into the hole.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, and I tie it to, let's see. Hold on, sorry, my dog is losing his mind. What can I do about...
I recommend a hog tie.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, I'll do that too.
About an hour
So
ago.
I'm going to take one of the javelins that I have and I've never used and stab that into the ground, hog tie Silas to the javelin, and put the javelin as far into the ground as I can get it, and then bend the tip down.
I knew you were gonna do that. All right, give me an athletics check.
And it went right.
Oh my
Oh my god! You
Now-
you snap it. Like, yeah.
Damn it! I pull out another one.
All right, go ahead and do it again. You you don't snap it. Asger, you're like, oh, this is easy. I just bend metal. You bend it. The metal was very.
wood.
It's wood. The wood was not very well made. It's not bendy wood, so it just snaps. The second one, a little bit more delicate. Like a nice proper lady. You coax it, and the wood gives way, and then you bend it, jam it in there, and now Silas cannot leave.
Silas watches you and goes, hey man, me next.
Please tie.
Bend me in half.
Please turn Silas into a balloon animal. Okay.
I mean, he can kind of.
Okay, Belfin and Milo, do you want to be picked up by Asger, or do you want to cook up some stupid scheme to get across this hole?
I want Asger to just like lift me up and I can just
Shot
be like
put.
No. I was thinking more of like more of like a javelin throw. Like I want him to throw me like a dart.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, Milo can consent to that. Belfin, how do you
Yeah.
want to get across?
How far is the gap?
250.
I cast fly.
Okay, you just fly across, man. Alright, Asger, you get to the other side, and Milo is looking at you with a very knowing look. You kind of understand, based on your prior interactions with Milo, that he wants you to chuck him across. Do you comply?
Are you sure?
I can levitate if something bad happens.
Okay.
You just see Belfan just stop midair and just pull out a notebook and prepares to witness this insanity.
Fiendish Ballistics 101. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because this is somewhat important, Asger's gonna just go ahead and burn a rage just to make sure.
Alright, roll your athletics check with advantage, my good friend. Wow!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
He sticks in the, like his horns stick in the ground, and he's like perfectly upright like a lawn dart.
you hear like polite golf clapping in the distance from like.
Done.
That was
From Silas.
That was fantastic. He gets stuck in the ground, and his little devil tail just like sticks out straight in the air and goes boing.
No. I levitate. I just like he he throws me, and like I'm just going like straight, like just soaring through the air, and then I do a little tuck and roll flip, and then just land in like a moonwalk.
Fucking give me. Do you have performance or acrobatics?
Oh my god.
I don't, but I'll roll it anyway.
All right, go ahead.
Friction. The only thing that can slow him. The only thing that can slow him down is air friction, which means if Asger were to just chuck Milo as hard as he fucking could, Milo could ice skate across the air.
forever.
You would glide across the air until air friction slowed you down.
Okay, I'm not doing the
Okay,
physics on that, but that's pretty funny.
You
did well.
I throw my wrist whip around like a tree or a rock or some sort of thing that's like stuck, and
The
then I
javelin?
just- yeah. Well, no, I'm on like the other side now. I wrap around it, and then like a tether ball, I'll just go by like rapidly get myself all wrapped up in it.
Okay, I love it. That's fantastic. What an amusing farce. All right, so everyone is on the other side of the pit, right?
Yeah.
All right. You hear a cluttering sound coming from your side of the pit as something seems to be making its way up the cliff embankment. What
Oh,
do you do?
fuck. Freak out. It's coming.
Let's keep moving.
Asger's going to run over to the cliff embankment, pull out his great sword, and smash the side of the embankment to cave
Throw me
in.
down, throw me down.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll with advantage just to see if you somehow manage to have your sword slip out of your hands and fall into the pit.
I mean, I can fly, I would just go get it.
Yeah, I know. It would just be an amusing scene. We're like, oh dear. Oh, bother.
Birdie.
You smack your sword on the cliff embankment, and a small landslide, a modest amount of gravel and dirt, slides down, and you hear a rattle, rattle, and then a bonk, and you hear, oh dear, that was quite painful. And then you hear a further scabbering, and Asgard, do you look over the cliff to see what you hit?
At this point, hearing a normal voice, yes.
You look over the cliff, and I need you to immediately make a Constitution saving throw.
No, false.
They're just really ugly.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Let me look this up really quick. Let me see here. Yeah, you're fine. You look over the edge, and you see the piercing gaze of a woman with faint green skin, and her hair is snakes.
Oh, yeah, no, Asger backs the fuck up and slams into the ground as many times as he can until that chick falls.
I want to see.
As you're smacking it,
Smashing the ground.
as you smack it, you hear her go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't wearing my goggles. One moment." like, and you hear a zip sound, and then oh blast! I knew I had them in here. And then oh, here they are. And then you hear a gross suction sound, and then like a cinch being put and a belt being strapped on. It's like, oh, good now. And it's like, I'm coming up now. There's no need for any more theatrics. As the creature continues its climb, and you are now see a Medusa climbing over the side of the cliff, climbing up. She dusts herself off. She is now wearing a pair of goggles. She is wearing a faint little badge that says Delara, Head Researcher. She is wearing a small vest, leather pants, and she has a small hammer, a brush, a magnifying glass, and a bunch of other stuff on her, which seems to convey, if anyone wants to make an insight check or an intelligence check, you are welcome to. I don't think anyone is going to be able to beat Milo. Milo, you make
Not an insight.
Milo, you make the reasonable conclusion that she is apparently an archaeologist.
Worry to everyone, I go, do we want to let her live? Because I can just shove her off the cliff.
And Quarry, Silas goes, "How'd you get in my head?"
Somebody make them shut up.
I can verify that this is actually a head researcher, correct?
You can. They're wearing a badge and they have all the equipment on them, and they are not hostile, and they are wearing goggles that make it so that you can look at them without turning to stone. They seem pretty friendly.
Silas can verify that.
See, you can see Belfan give a thumbs up to Asger. She's fine.
Checks out, bro. Give her an ocular pat down.
Belfan likes her.
All right. She dusts herself off and says, "Oh, I'm sorry about that. Usually I don't encounter people out here." "Oh, I see that you're counselors." She gives you a faint curtsy. "I'm the head researcher from Drome. I was out here hunting for some..." She pauses for a time lengthier than you would otherwise expect. "Artifacts in the Mournland. Now, what brings you here?"
We were on a mission to restart the hydro generator. We're done, so we're going home.
"Oh, the dam over there in Calazart.
Why can't I stand up?
Is your friend all right?"
Milo helped Silas up.
It's hog tied.
This is experiencing a euphoria unlike any other at this point.
And then he screams.
Milo's trying to balance Silas so that they're standing up, but like on their like tippy toes and tippy fingers.
What I'm trying to say,
while their back is just
Silas
in
is
the
high.
air.
Silas is very high.
What did they
Look, I'm a mushroom.
what did they take?
What?
Silas, I need you to make a con save.
Advantage, disadvantage.
Flat.
Flat as my ass. There we go, lucky 13. God damn it.
Not good. I need you to roll 4d8.
4d8?
Yes.
Why?
Just do it.
Low rolls, low rolls, low rolls.
You,
Roll.
as you are giggling to yourself, you feel a strange sensation coursing from your bowels, and you throw up acidic bile that cuts and courses into your esophagus and burns you, and it also scorches your lips on the way out of your body, and you take 17 points of acid damage. I think your friend might be dying.
What was your name again, man?
I am Delara. I'm the head researcher at... I'm the head researcher of the Dromish Academy.
Tell us more about these artifacts.
Oh, well, that is just something between myself and the college itself. It's nothing to concern you with. Oh, yes, quite.
It sounds very interesting, as to us as counselors, of course.
Oh, these are matters of state, but if you wish to discuss them further, you can bring it up with the sisters of Sorakel and Drome.
Oh, well, very well, but, I didn't want to get too bureaucratic about it. A professional curiosity.
You may make a persuasion check with disadvantage. What the fuck?
Baby. Nice.
Well, I suppose it would help with some comity between sister nations. I am simply looking up some remnants of an old lair of my kind, and an artifact from one of our... How do you say? She then mouths off a few things. Just a bunch of S sounds as her forked tongue comes
what
out.
What language is this?
You can attempt to identify it.
Asger, are you still raging?
I don't know, am I? Has it been a minute?
I think it's been a minute, so you don't know what she's saying. You can tell, though, that she's mouthing a name off, and she's trying to translate it. You can do insight if you want to discern anything further.
I still have fly up, so I walk over to the edge of the cliff where she came from, and
Wait.
I will look at her and go, "I'll be right back." and I'll step over backwards. I want to fly down and then pull out the memory veil, and I want to see what I can see. I want to see what she was looking for.
That is extremely clever. All right, I need you to roll me a D100.
Silas cries as he watches you fly down. I want to go.
No.
I want water.
When do you
The
pull?
barbarian's jaw crown of language. It says, "I speak all languages, and when raging, read them."
Ah, okay. You heard her mouth off a name, just a name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't know what it means. You don't know where it comes from, and the crown doesn't actually tell you what the language is. But
Like, what the fuck?
so you just hear something in a very strange tongue that you have never heard nor have any recollection of. I will send it to you in a message.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Okay, Fonike, need you to roll me a d12.
Okay.
Okay, that's not good. It's not good. All right, we'll do this one quick for you, Punike. You descend into the depths, and as you get further and further down, it starts to get colder and colder. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cold hole.
If I feel it getting too cold, I'm fine.
You feel that right now you are fine, but if the temperature keeps dropping, you will freeze before you get to the bottom. If you would,
I will pop a fire shield to give myself resistance to cold damage.
okay, you may continue down to the depths. Make another con save with advantage.
She essentially lights herself on fire.
Fucking
And I have fire shield up. What do you need me to make? I was talking.
A con save.
Since I'm resistant to cold damage now, is that with advantage?
Yes.
26.
Jesus.
You really needed it, huh?
Really needed that, huh, buddy? So anyway,
That'll stop me from dying.
you wind up at the bottom. The ground is a strange mix of ice and snow and slush and rock. And what are you going to do?
I pull out the memory veil, and I just kind of want to walk around, just looking around for any memories of Delara and what she was looking for, and if she found it.
Give me 3 D100 rolls.
Oh, it's a shame. It's off by 1.
I know, right?
36 and 37, though. That's pretty based.
As you are down there, as you initially put on the veil, you see absolutely nothing. Do you want to make an intelligence check?
Fucking try.
The Punike fears the intelligence check. You make
shit, yeah.
you make the reasonable conclusion that the point that you are at right now, back in time, was just solid rock. The chasm is a recent construct, so you're thinking that perhaps you have to poke around down here a little bit further before discerning a place where you can actually get a read on the past.
Could I insight for that, or perception?
Investigation.
Gonna burn 2 sorcery points to get advantage.
I just saw a bat fly out your window, Ian.
Nice. Yeah, they hang out around here.
I wonder why. 13.
Alright, Asgard, I'm sending you the name. Alright. Punike, you dig around, and the dark and the unfamiliar confines obscures your gaze, but you can see that amongst the ice and the snow, there is the faintest resemblance of what seems to be a path made out of smooth slate, but it's broken up. You'll have to make a few more investigation checks and you might be able to find it. Or you can use an alternate means in order to deduce where the path is going or where the path came from.
Could I roll perception?
It is dark down here, so you will do so with
I have
disadvantage.
dark vision.
You actually still do those with disadvantage because it would treat the darkness as dim light.
Hang on. Let me see. Am I shedding? I'm seeing if fire shield sheds light. Oh, it's only a 10-foot radius.
You would
Okay,
be
fire shield.
you would be able to painstakingly do it. Give me 3 investigation checks with advantage.
$20, $12, $15.
Your first foray sends you off onto what you think is a pretty workable lead, as you see several of the stone slates have been cleared away, almost like someone was excavating, which you reasonably conclude was probably Delara, and it eventually leads into a solid rock wall. Rather curious. What would you like to do?
What does the memory veil show me?
You pop on the memory veil, and the wall is a door.
Can I like rewind it and try to see like if how someone went through it,
It doesn't work
and
that
then
way.
replicate? Oh,
It shows you what it wants to show you, and at present you see a door with a figure of a gorgon, a beautiful headdress of snakes, and the door handle itself is a venomous viper. You see someone approaching. They are a Naga. They open the door and then slither through, but they leave the door open. What do you do?
you said it was a headdress of snakes,
Yes.
a headdress of snakes,
Yes.
a handle that was
A venomous viper.
a viper. And what else did you say was on the door besides the headdress and the handle?
Just those 2 things.
Okay.
Or then the Naga
Um,
opened it and went inside. What would you like to do?
I can't exactly punch my way through what is now a solid mass of stone.
They left the door open. You can go through it in the memory.
Oh, I'll go through it in the memory then. I didn't know I could do that.
You enter into the hallway and follow it for what seems to be a few minutes. You eventually end up in a large entry room. It is dark with faint green lights providing a modest amount of light. You see the Naga amongst other Nagas and Medusas and more powerful Gorgons kneeling in front of a creature wearing with an enormous... Give me perception or insight. And you may
I'll do insight. It's a bit higher.
Okay.
26.
You look at her, and you can tell that there is a faint, pale silver aura emanating off of her body. She seems to be about 20 feet tall. She has the torso of a woman, thick snakes coming off of her scalp, glowing red eyes, and her flesh is a kind of blue-green color, like faintly patinaed copper. Around her body, she is wearing a large brass breastplate with very pronounced pauldrons, with fanciful filigree, and a strange chainmail skirt over her chest that runs down her body, ending in a point at the tip of her tail. She is communicating and saying something to the rest of the Medusas, wagging her finger and chastising them in the language that was spoken earlier. You have no fucking clue what she is saying.
Holy shit.
Can I make a roll to remember it, and then I can repeat it later?
You will be able to concentrate on... Okay, this is like a really exotic roll. Give me... What is your intelligence score?
my intelligence modifier is a +1.
As a +1. You will be able to remember, I don't know, probably half of a sentence.
Okay.
So you may roll whatever you believe is appropriate to recall and retain the information, and then you may reiterate it later. History? That's pretty interesting. I'm going to have you do it with disadvantage, though, because you are attempting to remember an alien language. And
So 20.
yeah, fuck you. You remember, you pay attention, and you think to yourself, I'm going to focus in, and I'm going to see what seems to be the most important. She seems to be repeating herself, so I'm going to try to hone in on it, and you get a little bit.
Okay.
And, yeah. What else would you like to do?
Do I see anything else in the chasm? Do I see any memories of Delara?
Delara is not around. If you would like to make a
Okay.
history check, you can maybe determine how long ago this occurred.
Gorgons or Delara, jeez.
You look around, and there's no readily accessible anything to tell you how old this is, but you do know one thing. You've never seen a being such as this. You probably presume that they are divine in some way, and having not heard of them, you could probably presume that they are dead in some capacity. So this happened
Alright.
probably before recorded memory of at least a lot of mortal races. This is ancient. This is a very ancient memory. What would you like to do now?
Ooh. Okay, well, if I can't see anything else, I have a couple of artifacts that she might have been looking for. So I will float, I'll fly back up, I will, and then the second I make eye contact, I'll come back up and I'll go, that was a fun little spelunk. I see why you were down there. It's quite enjoyable. And then in Quarry, I will tell Asger, since can Asger understand all languages, right? He can speak all languages.
This is kind of weird. So if say someone takes a piece of paper and reads it off to him, would he be able to hear it and understand it? I'd say yeah. So you can do it, but you're going to have to perform it to him. So I'm gonna say
Performance?
Yeah, you may do performance. That is acceptable.
Okay. I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points to do so with advantage. And 17.
Hold on.
Yep.
I'll be nice. Let's see. Where is it? Since I wanted to know what you're saying, I'll use my new thing.
Pick the Thisly Thanos. Pretty sure that's what she said.
Kratu barata nikto.
Oh, never mind. That's a saving throw. Nope, we're good. Yeah.
Punike, you wrangle your mind, and the stress of being down there and the stress of coming up, you can feel that some of the words have gone missing. You are going to reiterate something to Asger. I am now going to type up what is reiterated to you to Asger, and he can mouth it off. Alright, so give me one moment to type this out.
This is so silly. I love this.
Oh, Ponike is still on fire, shedding light. And she will make sure not to stand next to anyone because they will take damage. I love Fire Shield. Such a good spell.
Spell, best friend.
Are you sending it on?
I'm sending it to you on Roll20.
Cool.
Grr.
Asger's going to immediately tell Ponike, okay, that seemed rather important, whatever the hell it was you saw. So give me the thing, cast whatever the fuck it is that you have on yourself, on me, and I'm gonna go look since I can understand what the hell they're saying.
How do
And
you
then he's
say
gonna-
this?
I'm gonna say it in Quarry,
All right then.
because we were already talking in Quarry. And then he's gonna say, and by the way, what you just said was the one below gibberish will return the gibberish. He will slay the overlords and take what was once his. We must gibberish. If the eggs appear, the gibberish is to begin, which, if I'm thinking correctly, the eggs have already appeared. This one's already knowing what the hell we're talking about, or they're talking about, so we should maybe know what's going on.
I want some eggs.
Make a deception check, Asger.
Why?
Because Delara is very intrigued what you people found out in that pit.
I'm not talking to her. I'm speaking in Quarry to everyone else. Why would I need to deceive her?
If you went into a pit, someone came up and then wordlessly looked at other people, and then the other one started kind of looking at them and kind of frantically starting making motions to go back into the pit, it would be immediately suspicious.
I mean, I'm not making motions, but I'm not saying anything, so there's nothing to deceive them on. Is the whole point I'm making. Like, I'm just
No. What you have to deceive her on is the fact that we're obviously, something happened. Otherwise, we'd all be moving on with our day. What she sees is all of us looking at each other after coming up from the hole. So she's like, obviously,
Cool.
there's nothing fucking going on.
Yeah,
Eden,
but she
can I
knows
roll the
nothing.
deception?
Nothing happened.
It's
But
kind
she
of,
knows nothing. So why would I need to deceive her?
you need to throw her off the scent, essentially, because it's glaringly obvious that you all were telepathically communicating with each other, or something was conveyed, and she's a smart woman, and it's very suspicious when people just kind of look at each other, say nothing, and then start making moves and going to a pit again.
I haven't moved. I said all of that in Quarry.
All right, as soon as you start moving towards the pit, though, she is going to ask you what you're doing.
I don't have to. We can walk away for now.
All right, then, you may do that, I suppose, but she is going to ask, now, what down there was so interesting? I can smell it.
Oh, I was just curious. You know me. I'm quite old, so I enjoy romping around things that are also quite old.
You may roll deception.
Gotta burn 2 sorcery points. Do this with advantage.
Wow, look at you. Oh, damn!
Yeah, baby! Get fucking deceived, bitch!
I want to get you and take your picture.
She looks at you and goes, I suppose you are the kind of person to be interested in such old things. Well, if you discover anything noteworthy, do visit me for tea at the Great Crag. I would love to host you. She removes her helmet, which is a pith helmet, by the way, gives a faint bow, says, I bid you adieu.
Oh, Miss Lara, one thing.
Yes?
If on your archaeological adventures you ever find anything that says Ponike on it, keep it aside, and when I come and visit you at the, what was the name of the building again?
It's the capital of Drum, the Great Crag. You'll be able to find me. I'm quite notorious. Roll a D100.
I lost a really good necklace 5,000 years back, and I've been looking for it everywhere.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Wow.
you say if you ever find anything with Ponike on it, and she's like, Ponike? And she sticks her hand in her pocket, pulls out a necklace, and it says Ponike on it. It's made out of obsidian beads, and between each bead is a small little ruby jewel that burns like pressed fire. Says, is this yours?
Yes, I bought that from a merchant who is
Not dead.
sadly passed away. But thank you so much.
You're not a very good liar, so there's no need for you to lie to me. It's quite obvious you stole it. It has your name on it. It's as good as yours. And she puts it in your hand, slowly closes your hand around it, gives you a faint bow, and then turns around and walks away.
That one.
Yep. As soon as she's far enough away, Asker's gonna
Ponike-
again and go. Oh, go ahead.
Ponike holds up the necklace and kind of looks at it and goes, "Why, it's just as beautiful as the day I picked it off of that burnt merchant's cart." And she'll put it in her bag.
Nice. All right, Asger, you may go down into the pit. I think you know the drill.
I hand you the memory veil, and I go, I could theoretically light you on fire, and that could keep you warm.
Why don't you just do whatever spell you did to yourself and forgo the whole lighting me on fire?
Well, you see, I can't cast that spell on you, unfortunately, because that's not how it works. And then she gets an idea, and she grabs like a metal plate, because I assume one of us have like a metal plate. Oh, she has cook's tools, so she grabs a metal plate, and she creates a bonfire in it, and she hands it to Asger. And she goes, hopefully this will keep you warm.
Thank you? How is going to be interesting. Asger, like, looks through his bag, pulls out a shit ton of leather, kind of folds it up, puts it underneath the plate, holds it like a waiter tray, and then goes down the chasm on his spear, on his scythe.
Meanwhile, Van Halen's playing in the background. Actually, this would be a very good time for Crazy Train to start playing. So anyway, make me your con save, Asger, to handle the frigid cold.
Regular or with advantage because of the bonfire?
Advantage.
Oh, God. Well, that's a save. I'm going to go ahead and use it for this time, then.
You're fine. You passed. It's fairly cool that you can feel it's going to rise as a crescendo. I need you to make 2 more con saves.
Alright, cool. Hold on. I need to see how this thing works real quick. What is it? 11th level, so it's... Alright, cool. And I can... Oh, sweet. Dang, I can do that as a reaction, so every time I make that save, basically. Sweet. 28. 28. How many more? 2 or 3?
You're fine. You passed all of them. It gets colder and colder, and you can feel a faint frost kind of bristling on your flesh, but the bonfire brushes it away after you pause for a moment to reflect, and you eventually arrive down at the bottom of the pit. Now, of course, Ponike did not tell you how she got to the place where she got, so you can go ahead and make some investigation checks down here.
Wait, what's the range on our quarry?
I think it's the same plane of existence. So technically, he could just go, hello, 18.
Yeah, I'll pretty much telepathically shout down the pit to him. You need to look for a broken slate path. It'll lead you to a smooth stone wall. Put the veil on. Go through the door with the hydras. Go through the door with the Medusas.
Whatever you believe is the most appropriate check for following directions, you may do so, Asger.
I mean, I'm just looking for what they're telling me, so I'm investing.
Do you have any light?
I can see in the dark.
It would be dim, so you would briefly make out what they are referring to after pedaling around down there. Find it.
The bonfire is shedding light.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The bonfire is shedding light. Plus, I can also cast the light cantrip because, Asimar.
Yeah, the standard, always with the fucking light cantrip. So anyway,
Pretty
wait,
much.
wait, it's all light cantrip? Always has been. So Asger,
Every time.
with the full panoply of your light-bearing gifts, you find the entrance and you put on the veil. And the door that Punike previously made reference to, which I imagine she alluded to, is gone. It has been torn off its hinges, and the hallway is covered in faint glowing copper blood.
Oh shit. Whatever was happening already happened. I go through the door.
You continue down, and you are exhilarated. The stench of death in here is intoxicating. You can feel that something grand died a good death in here. The bodies are steeped. As a matter of fact, your ethereal form is actually going through stacked piles of Medusa and Naga corpses as you eventually arrive back at the large central dais. And in the center, you see the following scene occur. In order to keep it a little... Oh, hell, I already fucking typed it out, so I'm just going to send it to you. Here you go.
Wait.
It is on Roll20. As soon as you witness this, you feel an almost painful, this sensation aching and coursing through your bones into the rest of your body, and you feel compelled to take the veil off. How would you like to resist?
I just want to hold it on my head.
The veil?
Yeah.
All right.
Strong enough. Just go, no.
That's really strange. It's gonna have to be a mental check though, so how would you like to do it?
Well, it has to be intelligence save then, I guess.
You could do... However you want to flavor it, you can do a metaphysical check. Actually, you can do intelligence, actually. Go ahead.
Alright, cool. Or I could intimidate myself into keeping it on.
That's a ridiculous concept, and I will entertain it at a later date. But you may do an intelligence saving throw.
Alright, cool. Clicky. Oh!
Asger, you sit around and think, oh, whatever you just witnessed, even though you're experiencing something that occurred into the past, the creature that did this is so powerful that it is attempting to influence you now because it knows that you are seen. You think the only thing that can stop this is probably going to be brawn, as you then put your head against the wall and push with all your might and all your strength, and you manage to overpower the psychic emanation through sheer strength by simply pressing the veil against, I don't know, some nook or cranny, and stopping you from being overwhelmed by the sensation to remove it. And eventually the feeling subsides, and you can feel that sucor and that strange crunch and grip around your bones and soul wither away, and the memory stops. Everything is black.
I like poke it, and I'm like in my out loud saying, "Show me what you showed Ponike." I'm like smacking the veil.
Behave.
You notice that there's a plug on the back, and you plug it, you unplug it, and you plug it back in. Like,
The button.
Reset.
for eternal wisdom, please reset. So anyway, you can get the feeling in your understanding that the object shows what it believes needs to be shown, and you have been shown the thing you need to be shown. Would you like to return to the surface?
Balls. So, a long time ago, exactly where I'm standing, something directly in front of me was a cavern.
Yes.
How much stone does it seem to be directly in front of me? Like, knowing that there's a cavern that's supposed to be there, and now seeing stone, how much stone is actually there?
You may roll investigation with advantage. You knock Threadsever on the stone and hear no reverberations back. You can tell that if there is a chamber behind it, it has long been buried, and you can't quite determine how far away it would be, but recalling what you saw in the interior, you think that somewhere in there you can probably at least get to the main chamber, but you wouldn't be able to get to the auxiliary chambers because they probably fell because they were too small or they weren't properly reinforced.
I'm gonna tell everyone that I may be a minute, and then I am going to. I mean, the Seber's a freaking artifact made by my goddess, so
It
yeah,
can't
I'm
break.
just gonna start smashing the ever-living shit out of the walls because I do siege damage.
Give me 5 attacks.
All right, sweet. Do I have to be raging to go reckless? Nope. Ha!
Give me your 5 attacks. Damn, a
30,
crit.
25, 34, 23, 30. And all of that damage is doubled.
Everyone on the surface, you actually hear clang, 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 dig, clang, clang, various swears in Celestial, clang, clang. Like, would anyone else like to investigate the glaringly obvious tomfoolery of Asgore digging in this hole?
Of course, Silas would love it.
Yeah.
Silas is stuck.
Silas still really wants to. He's like a cat, man. Everything new is amazing.
Give me a strength or dexterity. Actually, give me an athletics or an acrobatics check, Silas.
Fuck a dude. Second lucky 13. Damn.
Silas, you reach the brilliant conclusion to remove your pants, and you escape from the spear.
I do.
Yes.
Well, then wait, my leg is still fucked up though.
Yeah, you're not having a fun time. Now,
one of these things is not like the other.
Milo, Belfan, and Ponike, would you like to descend into the pit and see what your strange friend is experiencing?
Yeah, Milo will hop and hover down.
All right. Everybody else? You can just, like, hang on to Milo's coattails, Mary Poppins style, if you want, and just slowly glide down. That is perfectly within the realm of reason.
Yeah.
God let me.
And also
I
very
will-
funny.
I will lie down.
I'm not gonna know what to do with these pants while I'm high, but I know that they're mine.
So, Asgore, as you're digging
No
away,
man left behind.
you see Milo floating down Mary Poppins style with Silas high as a kite attached to his cape, or his boots or whatever. And then Milo and Silas land down. Belfin, how would you like to get down? Belfin. Belfin. Are you there, Belfin? Alright, we're going to move along. Now, we are all down at the bottom of the pit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yarp.
You break through, and Asgore, before you, you see a very strange visage, and I imagine everyone else is frantically going into the hole because they hear groaning and grunting. That's Asgore's unmistakable grunting and groaning.
Yes.
Of course.
All right.
We all know very well.
You go in there, and he breaks through the wall, and suddenly there is strange light, and ahead of you seems to be a forest, of all things.
The
Fucking serious.
This is not what I was expecting it. Oh, wait.
I know your secret.
What?
Get it? He's a descending clown. Yet chapter 2 is a bad movie.
Okay, it's not a bad movie.
It's not
just,
a good movie.
That's fair. It has its moments.
Right. Well, let's just. I told you guys the thing from before, so to reiterate, the one below gibberish, because I couldn't understand what you were trying to tell me, will return when the gibberish again He will slay the overlords and take what was once his. We must again gibberish if the eggs appear. The again gibberish is to begin. And then, when I came down here, instead of seeing whatever it was that you saw, I saw a shit ton of corpses, a very big snake woman in the center of those corpses, with what is essentially their life essence, divine life essence, just everywhere. And then a giant ethereal talon came out of the ground, snatched the body down into the ground, and it didn't like seeing me notice this memory because it tried to do something to me. Luckily, I was able to shake whatever the fuck that was off, and now there's a forest here, so I'm assuming it's divine, well, blood caused this to happen, which doesn't make any sense because there's no sunlight. It should have died hundreds of years ago.
You can attempt to discern why in the Sam Hell there is a forest here with a perception check.
Asger, what color did you say that ethereal talon was?
I don't know.
Black.
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 Okay. Oh, okay, good.
Why is that important?
Let's just... Oh, my creator, Aethon, is a divine phoenix, so if it would have been red or fiery, then it would have been an issue.
Gotcha. I would assume your creator wouldn't be coming from underground and be ethereal. I would assume it would more come from above and snatch something away instead of dragging it.
I've never seen it, so that is a grand. So
Wait,
I just
time out.
assume...
Yes.
It was a giant black. Did it? Kogan, did it look draconic in any way?
Yes.
Fuck!
I heard that smile. Jesus Christ.
I was like, they'll get it eventually. So,
Asger, you just see
That's
Asger
what
like
they
dead
did.
stop mid sentence, and he's like,
so Asger, what was the Talon?
Kyber took the body and tried to take. Oh god, I would have died.
Asger, you got so much shit up in your boots, man. I'm looking. You want me to clean them? I was trying to bite your shoe.
Right.
Milo puts his hand on Salus's shoulder and casts Lesser Restoration.
I like how Milo had the means the entire time to end this farce, but was just waiting for it to not, just waiting for a few more jokes.
I draw the line at bootlicking.
Does that fix my high or my hip?
It fixes both. I'll be a Christian.
God damn it. Okay.
Do you want the limp? You know, actually,
I don't want the limp.
it makes
think it's
you
really
are
good
sober.
to
You are sober, but your leg is still out of its socket, and you now comprehend how much that hurts.
Screaming in this hole.
That's exceedingly loud.
Silas, as you actually scream and suddenly become sober, I need you to make a dex save with disadvantage.
What?
Sorry, pal.
Great.
Silas, you fall over, past Asger, into the forest itself, and you land on the soft, squishy ground, which lets out a very audible
Didn't I
Oh,
pick
no.
Silas up and pull him back?
Does anyone want to investigate?
Fucking hip.
Does anyone want to investigate what that noise was?
Did the
Man,
forest...
not really.
Sure.
Asger,
Did the forest just make a noise?
Asger,
It's a big belly.
you step forward and you see that the forest is quite large and there's light down here. It's a faint red light, but everything is fairly clear, and you can actually get a breadth that there's an enormous forest down here, and you can see trees and bushes and the ground, and everything is a strange color. The trees are kind of odd variants of like dark brown or like faintly jaundiced yellow or like.
I'm not walking, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
lying
You
on
poked
my
your
side.
you
Oh,
poked your
you're
head.
not walking? Neither am I.
Asger, you then decide to investigate further by stabbing the ground with your scythe, and the ground goes. And you reach the conclusion that the floor is alive and it's made out of flesh.
I want you all to know how fucked up it was for me to hear 2 different Ian screams. It's like I'm haunted over here.
No.
And actually, as you look through the forest, just through the hole, you can see there is a tree 20 feet away. And it's fairly obvious that the tree isn't made out of wood. It's made out of human flesh, and the leaves are made out of human hair, and the rocks are like veiny blobs of human fat, and the ground is human flesh, and oh my god.
Well, this is interesting.
Milo was like, usually it's not here this time of year. like
Hello?
Your noise echoes into the great forest, and you can see a faint mist part, and in the distance you can see faint white smoke billowing out all pleasant-like, almost like it's emerging from a chimney. It's like a fairy tale.
Well, Silas, you're in for one wild ride with me. And I go towards the smoke.
I will. While flying, I will follow.
I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Asger
Somebody help.
uses his ASMR ability to heal your leg.
Just pop it back in.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's.
yeah.
Zoop! Oh, that was a good pop sound.
It was.
Alright, give me a con save, Silas.
Don't pass out.
Listen, this isn't my Maybelline Born With It leg, so shit. Fair enough.
Make that con save. Oh my god.
Oh, con save of my life.
You pop the leg in, you let out the most beautiful soprano, just like right, and it echoes through the forest. You hear a faint clapping sound in the distance.
Never
They
do
like
that
your voice.
again.
It was to get you out of pain. Are you in pain anymore?
As you walk along the ground, the ground squishes and it moans every time you step on it.
Oh no, Silas is on the spear, or I'm holding Silas above the ground.
So no one is actually touching the ground because everyone understands that this is fucking weird.
Yeah, I'm
No, I'm not touching the
flying.
ground.
I assume Belfin still has fly up, and Milo is
Floor is
levitating.
lava. Oh yeah, floor is lava. This sucks.
Belfan, are you
Like,
here? Okay, Gabe just disappeared. I guess he'll come back when he comes back. I hope he's okay. So anyway, you continue through the forest, and the trees, quotations, start thinning. They have eyes on them. You can see ears. There's a certain section of the ground where you see a babbling brook, which is just an open mouth, just gushing out unbelievable amounts of spit that just rolls over the landscape and the flesh.
Silas covers his ears and shuts his eyes.
You
It's fucking nasty.
Asger, you do not. This place is unbelievably fucked up. Actually,
Asger's very uneasy.
you sense one soul, a very powerful one, up ahead.
Oh, cool.
As you round a mountain, which is actually just an enormous blob of fat with veins and arteries in it, which as you
Is
round,
it a titty?
it
Just
isn't.
a titty.
It is not
It could
okay.
be a titty.
Okay, it's a titty now.
Yes.
Mount Kitty.
It is a geyser, and as you walk past it, I need everyone to make a dex save.
Oh god, I'm flying? Well, I see this coming.
Ugh. Lucky
Yeah.
13. That's like the third 13?
You are all sprayed in gallons and gallons of what is glaringly obvious human breast milk that erupts out of this titty geyser.
All of us?
Yeah, because it just sprays in the it just sprays in the air. It's like raining, basically. Like maybe Asger is like about to get out of it. And he's like, actually, you know what? Maybe it'd be fun. And so he stops. And then of course it also gets Silas wet.
Don't ever say that ever again.
Haha.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
So anyway, you round the titty, and ahead of you,
damp.
ahead of you is a cozy cottage with a single normal oak tree with rich brown bark and garishly green leaves, surrounded by this horrible twisted forest of flesh. You can see a shadowy figure inside the cottage, rummaging around within its confines. What do you do?
I don't want to do anything while we're here.
I mean, the entire forest has been screaming at us.
You hear a faint moan coming from a tree as a sickly breeze blows through here.
So creepy.
I hate it here. What the fuck is this place?
Actually, does the soul I sensed seem anything like the one that like the essence I saw before?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can tell that this soul is natural, not like, naturally born, but like, arcane, divine, natural. It is a nature soul.
Oh, that's why would a nature soul be in a horrible place like this? Fuck it. Hello?
What was that, dear? One moment, and you hear a scampering. The door opens, and in front of you is a dryad. She looks at you. She is wearing a apron that says "Kiss the Cook," and she has a tray full of cookies and says, "Oh, please, dears, come in and have a treat."
Absolutely not. Absolutely
No,
not.
thank you.
No.
Pony,
I don't want to end up like your forest here.
Must you remind me? I've been trying to fix it.
That's what you're doing.
Yes. This tree is the only thing that's left. I was brought down here into this depths after a great gray mist moved for the forest. It's been driving me mad. I've been trying to prune and preen, but everything's flesh. It's so unnatural. The old woman puts her hands to her face. She's telling the truth. She is pained and in anguish and suffering because her beautiful forest has been turned into this disgusting amalgamation, and all she wants in her heart of hearts is to be able to save it, but she cannot.
Oh.
Can't you just get rid of all of this grossness and make a new one?
I think she would have done that by now, friend.
Oh, they keep coming back. It's some kind of curse. I wish I could...
It's like a rash.
Yes.
Ponike will take a cookie.
Go ahead and eat the cookie.
I eat the cookie.
It is a delicious cookie. You get 1 HP.
Okay, Silas takes a cookie.
You take a cookie.
Yeah,
it's a white chocolate chip macadamia.
Fucking white chocolate chip? Never mind.
Oh.
You see
White
her...
chocolate's not real.
Milo, do you take a cookie?
White chocolate is not white chocolate, but it's still good.
Milo takes a bite out of the plate that it's on.
All the cookies. There's like one cookie. There's like one cookie left, and Milo just grabs a tray, swipes it out, and says, I do need more iron in my diet, as he just takes a bite out of it.
Shut up. God, he's like a baby Grinch. Jesus.
So anyway, she says, well...
Is there any milk for this?
She
I
points
look
to
at
the
fact
titty.
Geyser.
I look at the fact that we're drenched in milk.
Just tuck your sleeve, you freak.
You actually wring your sleeve into a little copper cup you have and just start drinking it.
Sweaty milk. Great.
Do you happen to have a bathtub?
I do, dear. It's out back.
I go out back. Please, for the love of God, tell me it fills with normal water.
I'm really sorry. No, it fills with human blood.
Oh, well, it's not as bad.
You see Milo go, there's a spa?
Spa day for me.
Here. Milo's trying to like follow the pipe and see where it goes.
It just goes into the ground, so
y'all
it's like a blood aquifer.
Y'all see Ponike go to the bathtub, start filling it with water, see that it's blood, take a deep sigh, and go, I hate being damp. I hate being damp so much. You know what? This is gonna stink. And she does her ignite ability to dry the milk that's on her flesh and clothes, to like quick dry it. So like she is now covered
in white film.
Now you
Yeah,
stink.
she's covered in dried milk.
You
and
espresso yourself. You turn yourself into a
slowly-
latte.
She slowly starts slushing off the dried milk.
Of a venti ponike.
So anyway,
That does sound like
the old lady says, "My name is Iridel, and I wish I could leave, but I cannot leave so long as this tree continues to exist. But it is a grim life. I can only watch the forest wither away."
Y'all see Ponike here. I can't leave until the tree is gone, and she slowly raises an on-fire hand.
Silas puts her hand down. Silas put her hand down. Just hang on, okay?
I mean, we could get rid of your tree, or we could try and figure out.
Why don't we transplant it? Pick you up, put you somewhere nice.
I could literally rip that tree out of the ground.
"Oh
Gently,
no, but
gently.
you must be delicate, and it is tied to this place. It is here for a reason. There's a ley line."
Oh. Oh.
So- Huh. Makes you wonder who was fucking with the ley line, huh?
It was. And then Corey, he's gonna go, Kyber.
Ah,
And then.
this is a dark realm.
What? You speak Corey?
I can just know what people think.
That's terrifying.
I really like your apron. I think you're very cute. I like the
Oh my
cookies.
god.
I know.
Dryads are technically fae?
Yeah, so
Fuck me, you're right. God damn it.
Oh yeah, they are
God.
fae. You're not having a
Yeah,
fun
that's
time.
right. Shit.
They
No,
are
I'm
fae.
not.
You start to
Okay.
bleed.
Is she unaligned? What's her deal? Seelie, unseelie, or unaligned?
No, she's just a fucking nature
Is she
spirit. You
good?
know, she's a nature spirit and she's lawful good, so nothing happens to you.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
fine.
good.
So anyway,
I'm scratching.
I have to stay here. I suppose the only thing that can restore this forest to balance is determining what caused those gray mists to swallow it those years ago. And here I must stay until these mists are gone.
Well, I guess pieces of puzzle, since we want to possibly help you items. Yeah. A long time ago, what I'm assuming is some kind of Gorgon god was killed here and dragged to wherever the fuck Kaiba dragged it to.
Oh, do you mean Hythonia?
Oh, that's that name that they said earlier. Yes, that.
I know that name. I haven't heard it in quite some time. I really have to do the old lady voice. I imagine that she was taken by Kyber in the beginning before he was truly sealed to hoard power before he would return. Why, how could you see such a thing? That would have happened before time even had a date assigned to it, because there were no thinking creatures.
I learned that in Sunday school.
Well, the boys were learning math.
Weird magic is how, basically. That happened that long ago. Wait, but so Nagas and Medusas and Gorgons are not thinking creatures?
Well, before the creatures who thought good thoughts. Only being...
You seem a bit speciesist.
I can shake my finger at anyone who does evil things.
Oh, really?
Right.
How good of you.
Anyway,
Now, do you need any wares for the trip through the forest? Oh, do be careful. I saw some strange lizard up ahead.
Could you be more specific?
Oh, he was a very odd purple-looking fellow. He didn't say much, just came through here. He did leave me this, and she opens up, he pulls over her apron, and there's this beautiful sword made out of glass with a gold hilt and bejeweled and everything. I don't know why. I don't care for such flashy things, but he said that it was necessary that I have it. I don't know why he said that.
Well, in my experience, if a lizard you don't know gives you something and tells you that you need it, you probably need it. You know, he's got more shit figured out than you. He's a goddamn lizard. And he can talk.
How
I'm getting
often?
worked up.
How often do lizards give you things?
Oh, that would make. She ponders it for a few moments. The first time.
No, not you, ma'am. Silas. How often do lizards give you things?
I don't have to tell you anything. I've lived a life.
Also, Ponycape, Silas likes to talk out of their ass.
Of course I do. Watch this. And he stands on his hands.
Oh god, you didn't put your
Are
pants
you-
back on, did you?
Are you literally doing the Ace Ventura thing?
I don't know. I just wanted to stand on my hand and wiggle my ass around a little.
Well,
Okay.
Take shit from lizards, kids. La la la. I'm Silas's ass.
I suggest if you go through the forest that you don't disturb the lizard. He said that he was going to take a nap, which I thought was rather an odd place to nap, but I'm not one to judge his business.
How big is this lizard?
He was quite large. She looks around, and what you initially thought were just kind of random shapes on the ground, you determine are the claw marks of the lizard coming through. They are very, very large. Each claw is about the size of a car.
Okay. Wait.
Lizard, right. Dragon, probably.
Silas gets back on his legs so that he can talk. I think we should go.
I
Wait a
think we
second.
should check that sword out. But you know who's not here, actually. Belfin, are you back?
I sent him a message. He hasn't replied. I don't know what happened. I guess it's an emergency. So let's just say that Belfan ran off for the time being, and we'll weasel him in when he gets weaseled in. So,
They have Identify, and that would have been nice.
do we want to continue through the Flesh Forest into the next horrifying location?
Yes.
Can we-
Silas will put his pants on first, though.
Huh?
Can we leave the flesh forest?
Can I
Can we get
inspect the
the fuck
sword?
out of here?
Huh?
I want to inspect the sword.
You may inspect it. Okay, Sonny, here you go.
Here you go, little boy.
Are you going to touch it?
No,
Um,
I am just going to investigate it.
okay. Are you going to touch it while you investigate it?
Not at first. I want to see what I can glean off of it before I do so.
You give me your investigation.
26.
You look at the sword, and one thing is readily apparent. This is a weapon forged by righteous beings. It is of celestial make, and it radiates life and plenty. You look at it, and it's faintly unnerving.
Son of a bitch, that's what I think it is. Yeah, I might regret this. I hold the sword.
I need you to make a con save with disadvantage.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I know what this is.
Is it the sword that makes you lawful good?
No, it is not.
2!
It is not the sword of Zariel.
Oh.
You touch the blade, and you hear a voice in your head saying, "Celestial, but you are not the one. You are not the one. Not yet." And then you hear nothing. The blade radiates light, which temporarily blinds everyone for a brief second before you get spots in your eyes and have to rub your eyes and everything restores back to normal.
Ow.
The old lady goes, "Oh, it generally doesn't do that."
Did it
What's
talk to
generally
you?
Talk? No, it's a sword, silly.
Asker, did you hit your head?
No, I didn't hit my head.
Did I hit your head?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I think you'd notice if I did it.
Oh,
Check
and-
hands.
There you go.
yeah, Belfin's back. Welcome back, Belfin.
Make a cushion.
Yay!
Here's hoping, alright?
Yes. What were you saying?
What's your name, ma'am?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, then.
Hmm.
Steven's having a panic attack right now.
Why? Why, dear? Why? What's wrong? Share with the class, please.
Does Asger know what this is then? Since he has the other one, basically?
Hell would have told you about how there is an antithesis to you, an anathema, and that it would wield a weapon known as this.
That's curious.
I don't know whether we should leave this here or...
We should probably do something with it.
You see Belfan reach for it. May I
Don't
see
touch it. Don't touch it.
Touch it, see what happens.
Touch it, loser.
Touch it, loser. Touch it with your tongue. See if it freezes.
Don't touch it. This is... And Asger holds out his scythe and looks at everyone and goes, "You all saw me get this. Yes, well, except for you. You weren't there.
I saw the memory of it.
I don't remember.
Weird.
That's not a
Anyway,
joke.
you all saw me got this then, and this is the death version of this, and he holds up the sword. This is known as the Mender of Mortals. It's the literal opposite of Threadsever.
As you hold both of them at the same time, you feel a strange energy radiate from one to the other, to the other, to the one, from the one to the other, to the other, to the one, and this energy keeps arcing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until it lets out to this enormous hum that starts to build in a crescendo. Everyone make a con save with disadvantage.
Holy shit.
Asger, what did I tell you about crossing the beams? Fuck!
Dude, I'm literally wearing that jumpsuit right now.
14 fail.
Yes.
Disadvantage con save?
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Piss in a bucket.
Does a 20 pass?
Oh.
No.
Shit balls.
Yeah, seeing as I've got the same here, I'm just gonna put the 6 down for the 15, making both of those 21s.
Alright. Belfan, you also fail.
Should have done it on the 21.
He
It
couldn't.
was disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage.
Oh. I don't know how that shit works.
The energy crescendos into a large hum that begins to fill your heads. Asger, you start to contort, you drop Mender of Mortals, and the hum stops. Everyone else, you just have a very bad headache. The next skill check you make will be at disadvantage because of this persistent nagging headache.
This is annoying.
Oh dear. Let's not do that again, as the old woman easily picks up the sword and tucks it back into her apron. And it's like, well, I have to go back to cooking. If you're ever down here, you're more than welcome to come for a hot meal.
Thank you. Ma'am, may I offer you something?
I suppose. What is it?
Okay, he just gives her 10 of the candy bars that he picked up.
Oh, I don't eat sugar. I've had friends that were sugar plants. It's rude.
Oh, it's a religious thing. Okay, I understand. Sentiment is still there, though. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good day. Love your apron.
Thank you kindly.
Of course.
Now, what would you all like to do? Do you want to escape the forest?
May I speak to you for a moment?
What? Not here.
Are you sure? It's kind of important.
The Dryad can literally read our thoughts, so yes, not here.
You hear her going, now where did I put that secret cache of orphan bones? Like, okay. What do you all want to...
The umami flavor.
Do you all want to head off into the horrifying flesh forest for your next encounter of the
Go
macabre?
encounter.
How far away do we need to get for her to not be able to hear us?
120 feet.
Alright,
We go 121.
Yep, I bolt off in that direction with Silas on the on the scythe and go, what?
And I'm still flying.
Okay, so that sword is supposed to be like, the antithesis of you.
No. The antithesis of me is going to wield that sword.
Exactly.
That sword is the antithesis of Threadsever.
Exactly. So, how in the fuck is she wielding it, friend?
It's not talking to her. It talked to me. It literally told me, not the one, not time yet, and a weird sing-songy voice. It is a sentient weapon.
So, why didn't you just take it with you?
Did you see what happened when I was holding Threadsever and it at the same time?
Yeah,
Why
so
not?
we didn't have, people holding it at the same time, dummy. We'll put it in the bag of holding.
You could have just asked me to try it.
I also felt it tried to do something to me. Luckily, I was able to shake whatever the fuck that was off.
Alright, fine. We can pick it up with a glove then, if that's the way you feel about it. I just think it was not very smart to leave that back there.
I wasn't saying we're leaving it there. I just didn't want the Dryad to hear our thoughts.
Why didn't we just point blank ask her for it then?
We can go back and do so. I just wanted to see what everyone thought without the snooping, whatever the fuck it would be, of someone poking around in our thoughts.
Milo, Belfin, Ponike.
Right. Well, that's what I think.
What do you think of the magic sword crisis?
Can we destroy it?
No.
An artifact. I actually disagree about that notion.
What if we take the sword and put it somewhere else?
That idea might
We
be...
do have to go to the Fist of Onatar. Perhaps we can bring it with us and leave it in the bottom of a lake of lava.
What if we?
I mean,
what
it
if
wouldn't
we
destroy it,
give?
but it would definitely be harder to get to.
If you destroyed it, it'd be harder to get.
I think we're asking the wrong question. Not what should we do with the sword, but whose hands could we put the sword in that would cause the most chaos?
Nope. No. The sword will only truly awaken to whoever the fuck is supposed to be my opposite in this world.
Well, honey, it doesn't have
Then it
to
should
awaken.
always remain asleep.
Exactly. So, I propose we go back and get it, and we just hold on to it for a while.
I mean,
Whoever's supposed to whoever's supposed to awaken this damn thing, it'll make it harder for them to get a hold of it. Make our job easier.
Or make
Put it in
us
the
a
same.
target.
Put it in the same container as the god eggs. Nothing bad would happen there.
One of the eggs hatches and it's like goo goo gaga goo goo. A hand touches the beacon.
Oh, how about this? A hex.
Gaga divine smite.
How about this? A hex babe.
Thanks, babe.
I hate all of you. Okay, so what do we want to do with the
let her
sword?
rip.
I was thinking that too.
What do we want to
Let
do?
me be abundantly clear with everyone. I will not stop you for whatever it is that you plan on doing. However, I will not aid you in this endeavor.
Fair.
I am going to become death. Death is neutral. It is the balance itself. And it has to be a balance between good and evil. And I cannot willingly go against that balance. Neither can you, Belfen, or you, for that matter, Milo. You also made a deal with the Mistress.
Well, I didn't.
Neither did I.
But-
Silence.
Two of you can figure out whatever the fuck you want to do, but the other two, you made a deal with our Mistress to protect the balance. And directly interfering with the antithesis to me would be interfering with the balance.
Well, I wouldn't possibly.
Wouldn't want to make Mama upset now, would you?
I'm curious though. What is the balance to you, if not just life and death?
It's the balance of everything. Good, evil, chaos, and everything in between. The world must be at balance.
Would you rather have that balance be someone close to you, rather than someone
That
be an
is not
enemy?
balance.
It's not gonna. Look, I mean, if all right, that's the way you want to figure it out. Go back and hold on to it. See what happens. We
I
can play
haven't-
this game. I really don't want to go look for a big ass dragon. That's just me. I hate it here. I want to go home. I got
Also-
a couch with my name on it back in Cornberg, and I'm not going to get there until we figure this shit out. So, TikTok.
That is correct. Also,
I second Silas.
the giant fuck off lizard, which is in all possibility a dragon, gave
Yeah.
that sword to them. You think they're going to let us leave here with it?
Well, then why don't we leave here without it?
That was my plan all along.
Right now.
The smartest choice.
Again, I cannot directly interfere with the balance, and Belfin, I will give you this one warning. I am the defender of Hell's tenants. You cannot either.
Silas gives Belfin a look. Alright, well, if we're not gonna steal it from her, let's get going. I'm bored.
Where's Ponike getting these goddamn cigarettes? Like,
Where are you hiding those, young lady?
They're in my. She just pulls the box out, taps it on her hand, pulls out a cigarette, like brushes it against her, like she like flicks her finger to. She pretty much, as she pulls it out of the box, she puts it in her mouth, and the tip just lights on fire automatically.
God, that's fucking.
the cigarette is
God, that's fucking baller.
the cigarette is Boyland Manistan brand, and it's just him clutching his two wives, smacking them in the ass, and it's like talking about smoking hot. Like, that's what it says at the bottom.
She blows the smoke away from y'all and goes, I ran out of sassafrasal, so I'm trying to quit. And smoking helps me quit.
All right.
So you're replacing an addiction with another addiction. Good. Great
Please
choice.
don't blow that at me. I need my lungs.
All right.
That's actually the best way to get rid of an addiction.
That is not getting rid of an addiction, it's just adding another one.
Oh, it's replacing one.
Are we
So
continuing
there's a
to
net
move?
Gain of
Yes, we
zero
are.
addiction.
Are we continuing to move through the forest while we were having
I'll
this conversation?
put it out,
Do it.
and she puts the cigarette out into the palm. She puts the cigarette out into the palm of her hand and tucks it behind her ear.
You move through the back end of the forest the way that you came, but the twisting and turning in the horrible nightmare scenario has made this a little creepy. All of a sudden, you find the forest has withered away, and in front of you is a series of dank, dark caves with torches and sconces lying about. You can see draconic writing on the walls. It's pretty readily obvious this is an ancient temple to dragons. As you keep moving, you eventually come across a very large sign in common with a gong next to it, and this is written on it.
What the
Oh,
hell?
shit.
Ian, real quick, out of character, I need to find an outlet. My computer's dying.
There's an outlet to the right of the refrigerator or to the left of the refrigerator.
Thank you.
Okay. How do you react to this large sign?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, if you want to roll what the name is, you can roll history or intelligence, however you want to deduce where the name comes from.
Is that spelled correctly?
Yes.
25. The only thing funnier than 24.
14. Because I shouldn't have rolled with. Oh, wait. That's disadvantage. So 22. Aha.
Ponike and Asger, you have gotten around the block, and you know that Abaxas is a draconic name.
Oh, sweet. Okay. That's probably the big fuck off dragon.
There is a large hammer next to the gong. What would you like to do?
Fuck it. It wants to talk to us, so. Bang!
Dum! The gong resonates through the hallway, and beneath your feet you feel something rising as the stone breaks away, and a large figure looms up, and the entire hall and the columns start to snap, the ceiling starts to shake, the creature rattles itself off, the dragon's flesh is a brilliant purple. You see him turn around and give you a snarl and go, "You are late by at least 3.2 minutes. I suppose I will have to adjust my calculations.
Who fucking who?
He does a little swirl with one of his claws in the air. A small abacus comes out, and you see him move several of the beans over to the right, and he goes, no, 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 PEMDAS, PEMDAS, and he swipes them down to the left. Now, I am a creature of boundless patience, but time is of the essence, especially near the end of time. Am I correct, Second Six?
Well, I don't know. How much time do we have?
He looks at the abacus and he goes, wait, I'm not supposed to tell you
Is this
that.
a military time or, just 1 to 12? Twice.
Well, really, time is a loop, so if you could... I'm not going to get off on a tangent with you. Oh, God, I'm doing Boiling Manistan.
That's what I'm saying. The dragon turned
Now
into
you
Boiling Manistan.
listen here.
I'm not gonna get off on a tangent with you.
I have a very simple request. I simply want the orb.
Orb?
Hmm?
Oh, the Professor Orb! Oh, we haven't even got to play with him much. Shucks.
Ponike
That's
will...
the orb, right? There's not another orb.
It's the only
Anybody find
orb
an
you
orb
have.
on him?
The
Alright.
the giant focus.
Yes, I need it for my orrery. My calculations have gone awry. I've been napping here for several days because I underestimated my flight plan. I'm rather...
Not the professor's orb. He needs the giant's.
Oh yeah, you
orb
do
that
have
we
those two
dug out of
orbs.
the garbage.
Yes, I forgot that you had two.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
the giant orb.
Are you able by chance to take humanoid form? And by chance, were you in Sharn earlier?
I was awaiting delivery of my item, but it did not arrive.
Right.
That was in character mocking.
You're mocking the big fuck off dragon.
Make
I
a,
like
wi-
the way he talks. It's a good accent.
make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Item. He's not lying. He likes it. He's like listening to Walter Cronkite.
Okay, you know what? He's gonna make an insight check on you. He knows you're telling the truth, and you see him go, at least you have good taste. Now,
Thank you. Good taste.
hand over the orb. I know those damned elves weren't going to be able to make the drop, but I trusted them anyway. Not to
Your voice
calculation.
is like a song.
Elfan, pull out the orb.
Thank you kindly. You see a mage hand appear. It grasps the orb, does a little flick of its wrist, and it disappears. Now, I believe in payment for services rendered, so what would you desire from the likes of I, the great Abaxas?
What can you give us?
Yeah, what you got? What's in the sack?
The first thing you ask within reason I shall deliver, in accordance to the words that they were rendered in.
Can you send us back to Vatharond?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
That is within the realm of reason, but I believe that there are other tasks you must engage in.
Hey, ooh, hey, folks, wait, real quick, hang on. And then Silas will say in Corey to all of you, what if we asked him who the fuck ordered the hit on the king? I'm not here to know.
Like that answer.
That's actually a very poignant thought, Silas.
I have my moments.
All right, go ahead and ask.
19 in intelligence.
Go ahead and ask.
It's possible, but might I counter?
What does your fiendish mind have in plan?
I think we need to set our sights higher. I think we can get more from this character.
Such as?
Do enlighten us. Or we're going with mine.
Speak plainly, Milo.
Please. You're very confusing with
You
your
may
words.
take your time and deliberate. I will return to my slumber. He slinks back into the ground. All the rocks get piled back on him.
Sleep tight.
Ring the gong when you are ready. And you hear...
Ready. I like that guy. Oh my god, really?
A little like bubble above its nose.
Yeah, actually, this huge, disgusting mucus bubble comes out of the ground and then just pops.
Ah.
Flash zone.
What is it you were thinking, Milo? Milo?
Milo. Okay, I guess.
Sorry, here I'm dumping my my curry noodles into a bowl.
All right, Milo, what is your plan, my fiendish friend?
That's a good question.
You didn't have an idea. You.
I always have
How in the hell did I outthink you?
great ideas.
Usually, look, write them down.
I have ideas, a lot of ideas. I have people, the best people, and they tell me my ideas are the best.
Do not use the blasphemer's voice.
We call him Scooby-Doo, but he doesn't do much.
Okay, now,
He doesn't do.
we need a good option. I will say that asking the dragon who assassinated the king is a good idea, but it's something that is kind of glaringly obvious. So I would recommend.
Well, you say that shit, and then we don't get it until the time up.
You're like, wait,
And he
it was Toyland Medicine the entire time?
Wait, so why can't he teleport us to Vatheron?
I mean, he can, but like, it's a waste of the question, really. We
And
get,
no,
we get
like-
one thing.
Yeah, so teleport us to Vatheron, and we don't have to trudge through the Mournland.
I mean, maybe he could just do that for us, like
But
that.
we have things we need to do.
What do we have to do here?
We already started the dam. What else do we have to do?
Yeah, damn.
The dragon shakes, rises. You hear him stretch his wings. The span covers the room, and he flicks his wrist, and out comes several other abaci or abacuses. I think it's abaci. It doesn't matter. So, and he starts doing his calculations, and he goes, "You must arrive back at Vatherond in the time you would from the rest of the trials within the Mournland. If I take you, it would adulterate the calculations."
That is such an easy way to not. I don't know how to put it, but clever DMing there.
The next encounter is, I'm not even kidding. The next encounter, I am not even kidding, is one of the funniest encounters I have ever written, and I am not allowing you to teleport and not do it.
We only have 2 hours left. Let's hurry.
Yeah, like, can we, like, seriously, so much
2
dithering.
hours. Like, come on.
Ask him something!
Hey, Bing, tell us who fucking assassinated the king, or tried to.
Lady Ilmaro.
Son of a bitch, I knew it. I told you, fucker.
Lady Ilmaro.
I literally told all of you that it was her. No one said it was.
Well, now we know for sure.
Lady Elmara wanted the man dead. Why?
Because she's a bitch. Oh, excuse me.
She wishes to draw Asger out so that she may take him and his mark.
Oh shit!
You hear fucking Belfan, like, if there's something nearby, he crushes it. Like, you're fucking shitting me. Is she still that active?
She is
I mean,
powerful.
We got a deadline, right? She's coming in 17 days, is it now?
Less than that.
It's already started from what it sounds like. So our deadline just got shorter, apparently.
More than likely. Shit. Great.
And we don't know how long we've spent in the Mournland, so...
We don't. Asger gets on his scythe, grabs Silas, and starts heading towards the fucking exit. Thank you for your time!
You are welcome.
Good night.
And I advise you to duck. And as he says this, you conk your head on a stalactite.
Silas laughs.
You hear him go, just as the beans foretold. Like,
The beat.
so anyway, good job getting some. I wished one of you would wish for gold, because if you wished for money, he would drop 14.7 million gold on top of all of you, and then you would have to painstakingly swim out of it.
You mean we would
Nice.
die? We would die. That much weight falling on our heads, we would die.
I would wave it away a little bit just for fun. But okay. You angle your way through what is now, guess where you are?
Back in the Mornland?
You are in the Underdark.
Oh. Oh no.
Give me a survival check.
Son of a bitch.
Everyone?
Yes.
Silas, you're the one who's good at this, right?
Yes. Why?
Where the hell am I going?
Let me see.
Wow.
Wait.
Belfan.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Yes, but no. But yes, but no. Ponike.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I was doodling.
Doodle. Do a dollop a daisy.
Bad. Ponike was actually canonically doodling the dragon and then got lost and then had to, find everyone. So, you arrive at your next nightmarish destination. Ahead of you, as you scour through the strange rocks and bubbling pools and tentacled monsters and creatures of the Underdark, you eventually come across yet another forest, but this one is suspiciously well maintained with curated gardens, topiary that is think of the exterior of the house from Beetlejuice, and this is essentially what you're seeing right now. Is
Fuck
really
yeah.
really weird topiary that's been meticulously taken care of. The stones are perfectly fitted glass of random shapes that have been fitted together. Strange symbols are etched onto the stone walkway. Strange symbols are etched onto the sky. Strangely enough, there's sky here. As you actually take your steps, you feel music coming from the floor beneath you, but everything is in minor key.
What? Okay, Silas goes to the house.
No, there's no house. I was just saying the topiary. I usually describe the topiary. So everything, it seems to be a meticulously well-crafted garden, and you actually see creatures. There is a bear that is pink. You see a deer with 2 unicorn anchors. You see birds that have highly stylized, elaborate beaks that make it so they can't eat. So you see them withered away, emaciating, bouncing around, looking beautiful, but dying.
Oh my god, Silas goes over and feeds him.
Did we end up in the Feywild somehow?
No, I trust me, you'd know. I'd know.
Does anyone want to roll to try to discern what in the world is going on here?
What would we roll?
Religion.
Whatever you think is appropriate.
Nature.
I want to handle these animals. Animal.
You handle them. You attempt to feed the bird,
Well,
but it is too old. It has not eaten in quite some time, and it dies in your hand.
Sweet, I'm
I
gonna
got
make a head out of this.
23 insight. What do I...
It is a natural landscape, so your attempt to discern its emotional state comes up for naught. But you feel that your strange, discordant approach was strangely in tune with this horrifying landscape. Belfan, you look around and determine that this is entirely unnatural, and everything here was done intelligently, and you would rather not meet the intelligence that did whatever in God's name is happening around here. And as you all say this, you actually see 2 strange goblins appear, and their bodies are... One of them is perfectly symmetrical. One side is equal to the other, while the other one is horrifyingly asymmetrical. His nose juts off at a 90-degree angle. His one ear is upside down. His other ear stretches a foot out of his body and then angles down to the ground. One leg is horribly misshapen, and the toes curl upward, pointing towards his kneecaps. They approach, and the asymmetrical one looks at you and opens his mouth, and you expect to hear something horrifying, but he goes, "It is a pleasure. Our master wishes for you to join him in the fortress. He wishes to give you a most jocund welcome." The symmetrical one comes up and goes, "Our master will actually come up with a castle and give him the pleasure of having some company."
Silas, can Silas make a roll to keep from bursting out laughing at these fucking idiots?
If your character would find this deeply hilarious, you have to make a wisdom save.
Hilarious.
You have to make a wisdom save to not laugh.
Asger's just fucking confused.
You just see Belfan observing the two, just wondering what kind of magic would be twisting their anatomy like this.
You haven't felt or seen any magic like this. Actually, give me an history check with advantage, Belfan.
Good one, Olivia.
Thanks.
And
Wow,
there's
nice.
Asger.
Belfan, this is extraplanar, but you can't quite pin down what it is. You're sensing the influence of various planes here, but you can't put a bead on it.
See Belfan just kind of shiver to himself. It's like, ugh. This is the influence of all planes.
Do you follow them to the temple of their master?
Time out. You said this is the influence of all planes? This chaotic bullshit is the influence of all planes.
Amalgamation, yes.
It's not that it is the influence of all planes, but that it is difficult to figure out the influence that predominates. God damn it! What is with you on the smoking today, Ponike? So anyway, do we follow?
funny.
Do we? Yeah, that's true. It is pretty funny. As you keep walking along, you see that everything you encounter has been augmented, whether color, size, shape, smell, even sound. As a matter of fact, a babbling brook just smells like roasting chicken. As you step on the gravel beneath you, it makes faint whispering sounds, and then every few feet changes into something else, like crickets, a car crash, an explosion, a person sneezing, and someone saying "bless you." Nothing here makes sense.
Listen, honest to goodness, this is the funniest shit to Silas that he's ever fucking seen. This is so absurd, he can hardly catch his breath. He's just walking along fucking the gravel. He's just going nuts.
You just hear Belfan go, okay, so it seems there's a theme here.
Yeah, Asgard pops back up on his scythe and is like, what the fuck is in my head?
You eventually arrive.
This is why I stand against creation. This is why creation is bad.
This is why I'm making things.
Oh, Ponike,
This needs to be destroyed.
All right, so
This needs to go on my mantle.
I need to keep going. There's a lot. All right, hold on a second. So you arrive at the castle, and the castle, instead of made out of stones, is made out of stones that are completely transparent and have been meticulously stacked upon each other, creating this horrifying, refracting image of everything inside and outside the castle. Staring at the castle itself is a bewildering experience that makes you feel like you have taken every psychedelic ever produced from the beginning of time up into this point in time. It gives you a miserable headache, and the creatures gesture to the front door, which is actually completely solid. How do you approach?
Forced.
Do you melt it?
Funny anymore.
Ponike is like dragging her feet.
All right. How do you get through the door?
I assume someone's gonna knock.
Knock. He's enjoying himself.
You hear a
Oh
yes.
God. What's up? I like your shit.
Can you speak up? The wall is solid.
I said, I love what you've done with the place.
Thank you. You should see what it's done to me.
Can I?
I suppose. Just open the door. I'll meet you in the throne room.
Oh, it's open. All right. That's a door open noise.
You make the door open noise, and the door actually goes whoosh, swing, and opens up.
I was close.
All right. As the door opens, you suddenly hear a strange You hear muffled screaming coming from seemingly everywhere at once, emanating from the interior of the castle.
I'll keep moving forward.
You enter into the room and you see that the floor is water, but you can perfectly walk upon it. Do you continue going into the castle?
Fuck yeah.
Alright, does everyone follow suit?
You better.
Unfortunately, yes.
Asger's still on his side,
yeah,
hovering
yeah,
above
yeah,
the ground
yeah.
because he does not want to touch the ground at this point. He's like,
Ponike,
nope.
Ponike has gotten to a point where this has freaked her out so much, she wants to meet the bastard who's created it, because that's where she's gonna start her destruction.
Okay. You continue moving, and you enter into what is essentially the throne room. There are sideways columns that bifurcate the room, so you can't actually get a clear visual to the throne. You have to duck, climb over a column, climb on top of another column, slide down, until eventually you arrive at the throne itself, which seems to be made of flowing liquid metal. And sitting on top of it is a thin, gaunt creature with alabaster flesh and black jutting spikes coming off on odd angles from its hands and its feet up towards its shins and its elbows. It wears crimson red leather armor, and there are very strange buttons and ribbons all over the armor. Does anyone want to give them a closer examination?
I'll examine them more closely.
The creature looks at you and says, "Oh, by all means, I'm quite proud of them," as the creature leans forward. And you get the pretty apparent, you don't know why you know this, but you could tell that they are awards. This creature has been given awards for some reason, but the imagery upon them is painful to look at and discordant, unnerving, and beautiful, and mortifying. As you lean back, the creature claps its hands. It's a pleasure that you could arrive. I've been needing new materials, as he pinches his nose and then gestures wildly at all the very strange creatures that are in this side of the room. You can see something that seems to have been turned inside out and then stapled back together. You can see a creature where its head has been made 20 feet tall, and there is a very large pole propping its head up so it doesn't fall over. You can see him drooling, and there is a look in his enormous 18-foot eyes that say, "Please kill me. I need death, please. Like, please help me. Now, I need new materials. Would you be willing to assist me in making something truly beautiful?" As he looks at all of you.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save to see if I don't just start burning.
You are fine. He asks again, "Would you like to assist?"
Did you have something specific in mind?
"Oh, I know just what to do for you. Would you like to see?"
Kind
but-
of.
But not on one of us, please.
"Oh, no. You are the finest materials I have seen in quite some time." Now, does anyone
That's cute.
want to run anything on this guy to see what he is?
Insight.
No, I just want to run.
Insight.
Yeah, I'll do.
Insight.
I'll do an insight. Oh shit! Hold up.
Arcana.
Can I?
What? Only Milo knows.
Wait, what's that?
Piss in a bucket. Son of a bitch.
Surely that gets me something.
Yeah, I sent it to you on Roll20.
Oh shit!
Does a
yeah.
25 not get me anything?
I will give it to you too.
Okay, thank God.
And Belfan, I'll give it to you too, Belfan.
I'm using my big brain because none of this bull makes sense.
In quarry, Ponike tells everyone, "This is a doubt here."
Nope.
All of you hear in your mind at the same time, "Oh, I knew that." "Oh, wow. We
just had to make sure.
Now, I don't like snooping, so could you please do me a favor and only have your discussions aloud. I like the way that the sounds bounce off the walls. It's why I made this way the way it is.
All right.
Milo,
And-
Milo sends a telepathic message. Don't tell me what to do.
Nice.
Oh, dearest me, my sincerest apologies. I meant to give you a jocund welcome. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just going to do. Milo, you feel a strange change occurring. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
Wait a minute. Okay. I might have to roll some inspo here. Well,
Damn it.
Ponike, as you attempt to do that, the man snaps his finger and says, "Oh, no. The paintings can't handle the heat very well." And as your mantle comes up and you see a brief torrent of flame occur, you see the nearby paintings seem to almost faint from heat stroke. Okay, everyone sees the following thing happen to Milo. Milo turns into a bright red dog with a forked tail. He retains his voice. A small collar around his neck says in common, "Warning, he's a biter."
So, Milo, how do you feel about being Red 13 for the rest of this campaign?
What in the fucking hell?
Oh, okay. That's
Who next?
actually not nearly as bad as what I thought it would be.
The man stands up, claps his hands, and goes, "Oh dear, I think I made him burgundy. I meant to do crimson. Oh, they're gonna."
Oh, it looks lovely. It looks lovely, really.
The
I think
colors.
you're right.
a dog, huh?
This has absolutely no effect on you. You can still do all of your class abilities. It's just cosmetic. But Milo is now a dog. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm more of a cat person, but as
Silas,
oh, well.
Silas pats his head. Silas pats his head. You've pat my head before. I'll pat your head.
Silas, as you do that, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh.
Asger fly, I'll shoot, and I hop on.
The following happens to Silas. Silas suddenly shrinks down to the size of a rat, and all the rats on Silas's coat become human-sized. Silas has a lot of rats, so there's a bunch
I
of...
have 49 rats.
So the entire area just explodes with human-sized rats chittering around and screeching. You can hear the discordant echoes reverberating off of all the walls, and the Dalkir starts clapping his hands going, "Oh good, I knew the acoustic setup was going to pay off today! I knew it! They said I was mad! They said I was mad!" And they were right. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Help!
Who next? Eeny, meeny.
I cast fly on myself and jut towards the door.
Immediate dispel, and you land on the ground. Dear.
Climb up to my favorite rat.
He looks
I
at.
start shooting. I aim my wrist at one of the paintings and go. And you turn my friends back to normal, or this whole place catches fire. And I walk over to a painting and I grab it and I go, "This isn't a spell that you can just wave away."
Oh, I imagine I have other
my
ways.
accomplices. Return my accomplices, or this place burns.
Make an intelligence saving
The
throw.
second I feel him doing something to me, I light the painting on fire.
You see him shed a single tear, and he goes, "Oh dear. Well, I suppose I'll just paint another one." As Ponike, the following occurs to you.
God, I fucking wonder. You're gonna be like ice or something?
Punike, suddenly you are given pigtails that are octopus tentacles, And as you react in horror, the octopus tentacle goes under your chin and does a thinking pose as you wonder what is occurring.
Okay, you hear a squeaking sound. It's Silas laughing.
I just start grabbing things and lighting them on fire indiscriminately.
Please don't grab any of my rats.
One moment.
Chucking firebolts.
Making another intelligence saving throw. With disadvantage.
21.
What?
I told you.
Called it. Called
Called
shot.
that
Oh my
shit.
god, that was an incredible called shot.
That was fantastic. So anyway, he lifts up his arms and does like the fucking square thing that insufferable people do whenever they're like doing like a photography shoot. And he goes, "Oh, outsider art. It's so raw." Like breathtaking.
This is the asshole from fucking. Oh, what game is that? Oh my god.
Asger, as you're pondering this, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Fuck.
Wait, what happens to me? I pass?
Yeah, you're fine. You see for a brief moment your arms and legs start to jiggle, and for a moment they turn into tentacles, but then they revert back to arms and legs. Oh, God. Yeah, that's terrible. Disadvantage, buddy. If you do it again, if you do it again, if you do... Asger, your arms and... Wait, hold on a second. Asger, your arms and legs switch places.
This is weird.
I am shooting firebolts and just lighting as much as I can on fire.
He looks at you. He looks at you and gives you a wink, and all of a sudden you are frozen in place as he casts Force Cage around you.
Fuck.
Oh no.
And he makes it very small and very uncomfortable.
Could you at least do something else to me? This is weird.
No. This is
You're
beautiful.
a dick.
It's juxtaposition.
This is nothing like the brochure.
No, that was still okay. That was actually pretty good. That was a good one, and it was my favorite gag. Okay. Thankfully for you, this encounter is not combat. It is just me having fucking fun with the Delk here.
Fucking fun.
Belfan, I need you to make a. I am double checking PC tracker to make sure that you can actually fucking fail this. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Wait.
I have a plus 11 to my intelligence saving throw.
Yeah,
Plus
yeah.
Another 6.
Yeah, I know. Let me see here. What is going to make this not go good for Belfan? Oh, duh. Make a wisdom saving throw, buddy.
Rude.
Not 14.
Watch, he's gonna roll 2 nat 20s and a reverse of fortune like last time. Let's see what we got here. What? Wow, almost. All right, Belfin, yours.
It was Christmas. Thank you, Santa.
Belfin, yours is my favorite.
Oh boy.
So Belfin turns into a giant head with arms and legs. Everything functions normally. He just looks weird as shit. So he's just like a giant Belfin head with arms that come out where his ears are and his legs coming out of his neck.
Dude, you turned me into Modok, you piece of shit.
I did. That's exactly what I did.
Right, Chancellor.
Yes.
Silas is
I
having
see
the
through
time
the-
of his life.
Can I see through the force cage?
Yes, you can, and absolutely nothing can go through Force Cage. Don't even try. Unless you
But
can
I can
teleport.
see.
That's
But
not
I
true.
Can you
I
teleport?
I can see a point within range, right?
Wait,
Magic.
Is it the cage version of the cage?
It's
or the box
it's the
version?
box. I would not put her in the cage because that's fucking dumb.
Okay, so I can't see out of it then.
Spell can get rid of it.
Technically, you can't know. You're thinking of Wall of Force.
Oh, right. Okay.
So anyway, let me see what happens next. This section is actually pretty short. So anyway, he looks at all of you. He looks at all of you and goes, "Oh dear, no, I've bungled this. It's just like my expose last week. God, Father was right. I should have gone to architecture school." Oh, okay. I suppose we'll have to dispose of these things. He claps his hands, and then the floor starts to open up, like really slowly Bond style, and you are all frozen in place. You see one of his lackey ne'er-do-wells, the guy with like the really huge head, start to inch away. As you look into the pit, you see that the pit, really dramatic music starts to come out of the speakers, like dun dun dun. Like lightning bolts start to course out of the ceiling, and you look into the pit and you see that it is actually just a bunch of ducks in a pond swimming in circles going quack 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 quack.
Fuck me, I don't trust that.
But all of the guards are horrified. All of the guards are all the guards are dreadfully terrified. And you see one of them fall into the pit as he screams. It's like, no, anything but the ducks, no! And so he falls into the pit. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Great.
Damn, Belfan.
Does an 18 fail?
This isn't one of those things where you.
Fail.
This isn't one of those things where you have to worry about it. It just changes what you see.
Alright, cool.
All right, Ponike, are you gonna give me that? It's like the.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly it. What the fuck?
20.
Okay, only Ponike knows what actually happens.
The force cage falls in with me.
Actually, yeah, your force cage falls in. You don't succumb to the effect, but you see what happens.
If I can I or can I not see out of the force cage?
You can see, okay, the bar, the cage section, you can see out of a force cage or a force cube. You can see out of it. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to teleport. You can't do anything through the force cube, but you can through the force cage because there are slots. You are in the force cube. Because there is a cage. Yeah, there's a cube and a cage version. The cage version lets you cast spells, the cube does not. Except teleport.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I am going to PM to you what you see, Ponike. Okay. Everyone else, you see the guard fall in, and the ducks just come up to him and start going quack, 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 quack. And then, okay, this is like really ironic, but the guy says, "Oh, I hate getting wet."
You're a fucking... Ponike just shouts, "You're a fucking monster, and you will burn, and your creations will burn." As she continues to superheat and struggle within the force cage.
What's going on? What's going on?
From the outside of the force cage, we just hear.
So anyway, he goes, "Oh dear. Well, I should go back to my meditation chamber." And the guy slinks away.
So
what's up?
I passed, so I see that, but do they experience it?
You mentally can comprehend it, and so you are racked and roiled by the thing that is there. It doesn't physically affect you, it just like kind of mentally rattles you.
But they actually experience it.
Yeah, the guy that fell in there experienced that, yeah. So yeah, they had a very bad time.
No. I'm asking about the rest of the party.
Oh, no, they just see a guy fall in a pit with ducks, and then he gets wet, and then he complains that he's wet.
Oh, I thought we all fell in.
No, they see the guy fall in. You fell in, and that gave you insight into what happened, which just explains your...
Okay.
Alright. So anyway, the guy skulks away, and you see a large door at the end of the hallway that says exits in fanciful calligraphy. What would you all like to do?
Can someone... I'm stuck for the next hour.
Asger, do you want to lift up the force cage, Ponike, for the next hour?
I am 200 pounds.
Can't?
I will let you pick up the force cage because this is a Dalkir encounter and I don't have to adhere to reason or logic.
I have legs for arms, arms for legs.
All you do...
I literally cannot.
All you do is just walk upside down and you use your leg feet to... your arm legs to pick her up. So you just do it upside down. It's very surreal.
That's how you hold that thing. Don't smash your dick.
Actually, yeah. As you pick up Ponike, your crotch just slams against the force cage, and she's like, "Please hold, please hold, please hold." Like, don't. Okay.
Jesus had nothing to do with that.
The lot of you wander around. You emerge from the exit. As you go through the exit, on the other side is actually a gift shop. Where there is a variety of Dalkir paintings signed by the artist, horrifying abominations that you can purchase.
Belfin, I'm stuck in this force cage. I need you to light this gift shop on fire for me.
Oh my god, exit through the gift shop. Fuck off.
Just hear Belfan go. Just turn. Like it's like, oh, I thought I made false fire. How about no?
Just do it, you wiener. Just do it, you wiener. I'm really small.
I'm like smushed up against the glass, and I'm like, listen here, you son of a bitch. I never said false fire. I said fire from machine. There's a difference.
Oh, thank goodness for the quarry, otherwise this would be impossible. It would just be Ponike pantomiming and Belfen going, "What was that? You want me to do what?"
Performance check, inside check, performance check, inside check.
Okay, I think Ponike wants us to leave him a nice letter. It's very strange. That's what she said. Alright, Belfan, you can freely blast as many 5th level spell slots as you want in here and blow the place up. Do you want to do that?
I don't know.
I'm just going to tell you that this is not the combat encounter for the session. You can do anything you want with impunity.
Okay. Does that? But I'm not blowing actual spell slots here in this situation, correct?
Nope.
Cool. I blow the whole fucking place up.
All that it shows the gift shop from the exterior. Ponike is still in the force cage, and all of a sudden you hear, and it explodes. It rains shrapnel and terrible chintzy merchandise and small knickknacks. Oh, and tchotchkes! Horrible Dalkir realm of madness tchotchkes start raining down on you completely on fire.
Silas is delighted. The rats aren't.
And then all of a sudden a large scroll slams into the ground and unfurls itself. Is anyone going to examine the scroll?
Yes. Yes!
Yep.
Really small.
Are you going to read it?
No. The letters are too big.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're still actually. The scroll lands on top of Silas. Says, I like how no one has helped Silas. Are they just running around on the ground as it's raining shrapnel and shit? They're like, wait, where's Silas? Oh no.
I'm busy holding up a freaking force cage upside down.
The blood is rushing to Asker's head.
Well, then your head sees me. It's hanging down. You can see me running around. I climb up.
You climb.
No, I don't.
You climb up and you nestle into Asger's beard for transportation purposes.
Hope you don't mind if I'm just hanging out for a bit.
Hey, by the way, buddy, you should really trim your nostril hairs. They're getting pretty thick. So anyway,
Oh, man.
if anyone wants to examine the teleportation scroll, how about you, Big Head? Or maybe Milo the dog. Oh, Ponike, right now your octopus hair is playing blackjack with itself. They have spawned cards, and they have the cards on top of your scalp. And one of them is winning.
I light the cards on fire. I light the tentacles on fire.
Those tentacles are part of your body, so you take damage.
I'm resistant, so...
It just burns real good. So anyway, is anyone going to read the scroll? How about you, Big Head? Big Head. You read the scroll. It is a scroll of extremely convenient teleportation, because this is the last encounter on the Moorland. Well, in the Underdark. Do you want to maybe have the destination be Vatharond? That is within the realm of reason.
Yes.
Yes.
You arrive in Vatharond. You appear Terminator style. You all have your fist in the ground. There's like a giant ring of fire around you. Everyone in town is immediately fucking terrified because you are horrifying abominations
A
It's like,
fucking herd of rats.
yeah, actually,
50 wild hogs.
did you bring the 40 rats with you?
My 49 rats? Yes, I did, because they're my only family.
Okay, so 49 rats are streaming into town as everyone's screaming as these enormous human-sized rats are running through town.
Fucking stampede of rats.
I have an idea.
I'm riding one of them.
Mythos is not in the force cage and can deliver spells of touch.
All right, go ahead. That is very clever. I like that.
Who are you going to touch?
Can I cast fly on the force cage?
That is so stupid, and I completely will allow it to happen.
Y'all see spiritual Asger, you feel the force cage lift off of you as a spiritual phoenix is like holding it.
So stupid. I love it.
This is such a fucking good campaign.
All of a sudden, you see a bunch of paladins and Yarlin round the corner. It's like, to arms, men! These beasts! He drops his sword. It clangs to the ground. He's like, what? What happened in there?
Greater restoration, please.
Milo, how many of those do you have? I'm kind of shocked.
That pause.
I'm kind of shocked. Pause.
Hang on.
Milo.
Oh, magic.
Huh?
I was talking. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello,
Oh, weird.
yes.
My microphone. How many? Did we get a long rest recently?
All of your spell slots are at max.
Okay. Well then, yes, I have. I've got 2 level 5 spell slots.
I'm going to say that you can cure 2 people. Do you have any remove curse or dispel magic?
I have
I do have dispel magic.
I have a very serious question, Ian. Do
Yes.
my rats count as one person each?
What do you... No.
Okay, phew.
No.
Me and my rat.
So would dispel magic work?
Yes, you have to bite them in order to cast it, though.
Okay, sick. Yeah. All right. Who wants to get bit?
I'm super scared of getting bitten by you.
I'm good. I'll actually hit myself. I cast a spell magic on myself.
Alright, perfect. Belfan, you are back to normal. You are no longer Mr. Big Head.
And I look over to the paladins. I was like, "What? You ever seen a man with a big ass head before?"
You hear one of them.
Definitely
You hear.
fucker.
You hear one of them is like, "Hey, is it me or do I notice no difference?"
Hey.
Milo bites Asger on either his leg arm or his arm leg.
You just hear Belfan just snort and go, "I hope that's a compliment for your sake."
It's not. So, Milo, you bite Asger, and zoop, he's back to normal. Who are you going to bite next? Actually, you can't bite Ponike because she's in a force cage flying around.
Well, once an hour passes, I assume we can like hang out in the castle for an hour.
Yeah, you can chill. You can Netflix and chill in the castle with Jarlin. So anyway,
And then remove the tentacles.
all right. How are you going to bite Silas, Milo?
Very carefully, please.
Chomp dead.
Milo walks up to
Are you gonna
Silas.
chew toy me?
Yeah, and kind of bites like the kind of scruff of his neck, and then just like shakes him really violently. Yeah.
Silas turns back into a real boy.
Do the rats turn?
You just have to bite one rat, Milo. You bite one of the rats, and they go chip chip, and they all turn back into rats, and they all flow back to Silas and link onto his armor. And then you're like,
Just them all.
Okay, wait, pause. But why couldn't you have just kept the rats huge and just have like an organic Voltron like rat super suit?
oh,
Because I love them all very much, and I don't want them to get hurt.
Okay.
But for real, I'm gonna keep that in mind.
You love
That
them
whip.
very much is a good point.
that would be. I really wish I thought of giant rat Voltron, and now I'm
They're
really.
the only things. Silas loves himself and his rats.
All right.
The rest of
Let's. I want to get to the final roleplay thing, which occurs after this brief
Milo's
bathroom.
gonna stay a dog for now.
Oh my god! Yes! Hey, also, Milo, I'm going to tell you this, but you don't cast a spell magic on yourself by biting yourself. I want you to think what you have to do.
Okay, heard.
You have to lick yourself.
So anyway, Yarlin approaches and says, "Greetings. It is wonderful that you made it back. I'm proud that some of you are back to the way I saw you." And it's just like floating Ponike with octopus tentacles inside Force Cage, and then Milo has a dog.
Milo always looked like that. Are you okay?
Milo barks.
Checked.
Milo just barks at him.
Yeah, he's our mascot.
I was a good boy.
He's the Scooby of the situation.
You can hear machinery buzzing. You can see the people are intrigued. You'll see
Wait,
that.
if
What?
we teleported, I would have teleported out of the Force Cage.
Oh shit, you're right. Or do you want to actually avoid the hilarity of floating around in a Force Cage?
No, of course I want to teleport out of the Force Cage.
Okay, Ponike, -1 to fun. Okay, the Force Cage. You're no longer on the Force Cage.
Force Cage is like -20 to fun.
Which means he
only
would have
for
been able
whoever's
to
in
bite me. Which I assume he would have bitten the tentacle.
Do you actually?
I can totally bite a tentacle if that's what you want. If you want the tentacles to go.
Yes.
Chomp.
Tentacles are gone.
Poof.
Okay, so back to where we were. Yarlin is inspecting the machinery. People are buzzing around. You can see him. He's on a sending stone talking to House Caneth about getting more manufacturing here. He sees you all approach after having you all get a little bit of a rest, because I think you needed it after your horrifying journey. He gives you a faint bow and says, "Thank you. You've turned this once noble house back into its former self, a place of grandeur. You have my respect, my honor, and my esteem." He gives you a faint bow, and he's like, "Now, may I get your full names and titles, for we are going to build a monument to the victory that you have brought Vatheron. You, Asger, your full title?"
Insight check on this dude?
It's Yarlin.
I know, but I'm scared.
Roll insight.
Makes me think-
I don't remember what we decided.
Book it.
If you don't remember it, you can simply say, "Insert title to be determined," and we can do it later.
Insert title to be determined.
Yep.
All right. You can bring it back later. Giving mortals the ability to create was a mistake. That was probably my favorite line of the evening thus far.
Delphin will remember that.
Okay, so you're going to deliver the titles and everything. You're going to see him start talking to him. Make sure to use extra gold as he slaps some money in their hands and everything. Get it taken care of. Now, as for this section, you can see that there is an optimism coursing through Vatheron that was completely absent earlier. The power being restored has given them vitality and hope. You take a deep breath and you can see that things are good here. Do we want to hop back onto a title to be determined capital ship and return to Palor Draw?
Ooh.
Yes.
Can we call our ship the Weatherlight?
Weatherlight, that's cool.
That's actually not bad. I like that. We could do
it with Handsome Molly.
We could do a vote later on it. So, do we want to take the ship and continue?
Yes.
Yeah,
Back
the
to
Arden
Palor
Navy.
Draw. Back to Palor Draw for a much needed night's sleep.
Okay. The ship arrives in Palor Draw. You are awakening, and actually, you know what? Hold on a second. There is an obscene amount of content after this section, but the tail end encounter is the one I want to get to today. Are we fine if I shuffle some stuff around and we do the tail end encounter?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. Because I spent the most amount of time on the tail end encounter. So hold on a second. Oh God, how do I naturally do this? Hold on a second.
Right.
Oh wait a minute! This means we can't do the salty spittoon.
No,
We'll
we
do the
have to
salt-
do the salty spittoon.
No, we can do the. Let's just do the salty spittoon another time.
Yeah, because I want to. Because you all were weirdly dithering today for some baffling reason. Let me see what we have here. Where the fuck is it? Am I an absolute fucking idiot? Oh, here we go. Actually, you know what? Salty spittoon actually segues into the thing, so we can do both. So, the lot of you get back, and you're rested, and you're a little hyper. It is around 9 p.m., and you look at each other, and you're like, you know what? We should hit the town. Does that sound like everyone? Something you want to hit the town of Palor Draw, get a bead of what you have going on?
Did we get a long rest on the ship?
You always do, yes.
Okay.
You're restored to your
Yes.
vitality, your HP is at maximum, your spell slots have been restored. You start going through town, and you all can feel something here, something that wasn't here earlier in your previous journeys. There's optimism. There's vitality. You see people selling wares. You see mothers nursing children. You see people tending to crops. They wave at you. You hear bards in their windows actually weaving songs about your exploits. The takers of the 2 towns, valiant heroes of power drawl, builders of nations. And people come up. Huh?
I would continue. I'm just laughing at the fact that Milo is still a dog.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Good boy.
Is Asger, are you just holding him like in a little bag under your arm or something, like in a weird carrier?
No, he's wearing one of those like baby Bjorns, but my little feet are sticking out. You know, like on his chest.
Yes.
Good tell.
So you're going through town.
I'm Aska.
So you're going through town, and you see that you have built something beautiful. People are coming up to you and giving thanks, holding your hands, wishing to give you tokens of esteem. People are pressing fruits and chocolates and candies and notes and letters into your hands, like, oh, thank you, counselors, you saved my village. Thank you, counselors, I have food on my table. Thank you, counselors, my family is safe. Thank you, counselors, my entire people can prosper. Thank you, counselors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you keep going and you keep going. And eventually you come across, some of the more rundown parts of Palo Drawl. And in the distance you spot an unseemly establishment. There are rabble-rousers lying the front. A man's face is being grated onto toast as his screams filter through the night. Do you approach?
Fucking hell yeah!
Sure.
As you approach, you see the man whose face is being grated onto toast. He says, okay, that's enough. And he dusts himself off, and he's like, thanks, man. And he's like, are you sure I didn't go too far? I'm really glad you used the safe word, but, remember, you just got to tell me if you don't want any more, all right? I respect you and everything you believe in. You're the light of my life. And then they look at each other, and they go, and then they have a tender embrace, and then they walk away holding hands.
Wow, that was magical. I'm gonna write a song about that.
There is an entrance into the building itself. There is a large Goliath in the front of it. What do you all want to do?
Walk on up.
Who is in the front?
Me.
Alright. The Goliath sticks his hand on your chest and says, hey, where do you think you're going, buddy?
Inside.
He looks at you, and then he taps a sign that says, cover charge. All cover charges go to musicians. Pay up, buddy. These guys don't work for exposure, you know.
I can completely sympathize with that. And I pay whatever the hell it is.
Is everyone here going to renounce their evil ways and pay the cover charge?
Fuck you, I am a bard. I can get it. I can still be evil.
Pay the cover charge? No.
You're not going to pay the cover charge.
Silas will glare at you.
I will take one of my super duper old coins. I'll take like a super duper old copper, and I'll hand it to the guy. It's like all green and patinaed.
He looks at it and goes, really weird flex, but okay. Alright, this should cover all of you. Even you, buddy. And he like waves you all in. Actually, hold on a second. Actually, I forgot the stupid bit. As you all start to get ready to go in, the Goliath goes. He places his hand on his face and slowly pushes it down, and he's like, "Okay, listen. I'm required to say this. How tough are you?"
Tough enough.
He looks at Silas. How tough are you?
Me? I just answered.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, I said tough enough.
Alright, that's really weak, but come on in. Alright, how tough are you? And he looks at you, Asger.
How big is this guy?
He's a Goliath. He's like 2 feet taller than you.
Is there a shelf I can place him on?
You could ask him to lift him.
Oh no, is there a shelf I can pick this motherfucker up and put him on?
There is a very strange coat rack for storm giants about 10 feet above his head. You could put him up there, maybe with the spear.
Cool. I'm like, you really want to do this?
Hey, the coat rack's there for a reason. Everybody likes to do it. Hey, let's go down to the rock and a hard place and put the guy on the coat rack for storm giants. Just do it. Wow, that was amazing. You deftly plop him up there, and he sighs, and he looks at you, Belfan, and goes, "How tough are you?"
I look at him and I immediately discern a way to bring him to get him off the coat rack. I almost take like a stick and just prod him off.
Belfan using his 26 intelligence. So anyway, Belfan using that big brain energy to poke the guy with a stick. Guy falls down, dusts himself off, and goes, "Pretty tough. All right, you. How tough are you?" He's looking at you, Ponike.
She just looks around and goes, "Oh, me? Oh, I'm not tough at all, unfortunately. I'm only, 4,000 years old." And she will just like stare intensely into his eyes and just convey her own age and lifelessness, and just the dead, beady eyes just stare into his soul as just there's nothing on the other side. She has nothing.
That's some stale beef jerky toughness right there.
He looks at you and goes, "You're 3,896. I don't know why you're lying. Thankfully, we don't ID here. And I guess, come on in. I guess you're tough." And it's like,
Come on in. It's time to party with Garfield.
And then
nice. All right, do it. Suddenly, a wooden plate emerges from the doorway. Feel free to blast it, Ponike.
as it whiffs past me, I'll just let it clatter to the ground.
You hear a guy on the inside go, "My charcuterie board!"
And then Ponike will like wait for the guy to get closer, and as he leans closer, she kind of grabs his collar lightly and goes, "I've died. I've been destroyed more times than you can imagine, and that means I know more ways to destroy men twice as powerful as you." Lets go of his collar and walks in.
All right, really strange, and this shirt is cashmere, but all right. So, you, dog man, how tough are you?
No, the dog.
So,
The dog.
Milo looks at him, and then starts levitating, like a necrotic energy starts to like flow out of his eyes in like smoky wisps, and his eyes just go pitch black, and he projects. How do we like? What's the mechanics of like?
Just do it. I am not going to be go. Well, actually, dogs can't cast levitate. I don't care.
Oh no!
Like,
I mean, so I look into Milo looks into like his memories, and then like projects his voice into the guy's brain, and says, "I've seen your worst nightmares. I've seen your worst regrets. I've seen all of the things that keep you up at night, and all it makes me is aroused." And then he just goes, "Bark!"
And it's like, how did you know that I'm terrified of floating red dogs?
Oh my god, he's Clifford!
Oh my god, he is Clifford! He's Clifford, the modestly sized dog!
No, we have to cast enlarge on him the next time we get a chance.
Okay, you know what? I will allow it. Okay, let's keep it rolling. So you enter.
And then he like kind of saunters into the bar, and then sits on the floor and starts licking his own asshole again.
Okay, you lick your asshole, which automatically makes you turn into a devil again.
No, only if I intentionally cast dispel magic with my tongue on my asshole. I'm doing it just for fun.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to make sure that you were not doing that. So,
that was the move.
So as soon as you enter, you see two men sword fighting, and one man gets split in half. You see a nearby cleric look over, sigh, take a chug of his beer, put it down. He's covered in tanned human flesh. He's extremely drunk, and he hobbles over and goes, "You're really testing my patience, Maurice."
Maurice, what a good name.
He uses his cleric magic to put the guy back together. The guy kind of just shrugs and gives him a look like, hey, I'm a dangerous sociopath with a history of violence. This is what I do. And then he turns around, grabs his sword, and then starts sword fighting with the guy again. And there are a variety of patrons in here, and yes, each one of them has a really amusing, ironic backstory. A Naga with the preserved hands of clergy around her neck. A large orc covered in blood is eating a large plate of raw flesh. A changeling is in the corner cleaning off bloody knives in the sink. And a vampire is in the corner feeding upon someone. Now, there are 4 of them. So, what?
You said there's a vampire in the corner.
Yes.
As in an undead creature.
Yes.
Yes.
He's the biggest motherfucker I can pick up right now.
Oh no! Let me do the comedy bit first, then you can kill him, okay?
Okay.
You know what? I want to set something up here. Asgard, Belfan sees you staring at that fucking vampire, and you just go, yeah. He just goes, I think I know what you're about to do, and he points to the fucking Goliath bouncer.
I will allow it. So, who do you want to talk to first? There are 4 of them, and there are 5 of you. Everyone just roll a d100, and the person who goes last doesn't get to have fun.
Asger's just contemplating how to kill the asshole, so you guys can have the fun.
Cool.
Okay, that'll be Asger's nonsense.
Even when I ran back into the office from the kitchen, I still was first.
That is amazing. So,
Fucking flash, baby.
Silas goes last.
Ponike! Do it!
Ponike, you see the large Naga, and they have the preserved hands of clergy around their neck. Are you going to go talk to them?
Sure. I will sit down at the bar next to them. I will go. I'm not fond of certain clergymen either.
Yes.
I have a quite amusing story if you'd like to hear it.
She looks at you and goes, go on.
Let's see, what year would it have been? It would be...
God, I made too much content for today.
Let's see, it would be about 2,000 years ago. Once the fucking file loads, I can actually tell this story that I wrote down. It was about 3006. What? Oh, sorry. It was about 32. It was about 322 YK.
We don't have to get into particulars, just tell the story.
In Valinar, and for several years I lived up on a cliff from a temple dedicated to the goddess Ehlonna, and I burned it down every time they rebuilt it for several years.
The Naga leans in and it's like, and how did she like that?
Oh, they've been sending guards and knights after me for the past 600 years, so...
Now that's a record. She gives you a slap on the back.
I haven't heard from them in 80 years, though, so... quite depressing.
I hope they're not thinking of anything grand. She gestures towards the hands around her neck and plops one off and gives it to you. And it's like, I take the hands of clergy who use the word of God to do evil things. The hands here slaughtered an entire village of children. Here, take it as a treat for your endeavors against the supposed divines. She gives you a wink, gives a nod to the bartender. The bartender comes by and plops a flagon of ale in front of you, and the Naga says, enjoy that, miss, and then slithers away.
Thank you. I'll pocket the hand.
Hey, Milo! There's a large orc eating raw meat in the corner. Do you want to go talk to him?
Yeah, sure. I'll go bark at him.
You float over as a dog. How are you going to introduce?
No. I'm back to walking now.
So you plop over and get on the stool. The bar.
Listen. You're gonna turn me into a dog. You're not gonna deny me going for a walk.
All right, so
Fucking hell.
God damn it! I knew turning him into a dog was gonna pay off. So, go ahead and walk up to the orc. I imagine you're gonna plop up there. The bartender is going to put down a dog bowl and just start filling it with beer. And you go, "Say when."
He looks directly into the bartender's eyes as it starts to overflow.
He's like, "Say when."
He goes, bark.
All right, he stops. He slouches it towards you, and the orc looks at you, peels off a liver, and then slaps it in front of you and gives you a nod as he continues to eat the raw meat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Milo takes a couple laps at the beer, and then just totally just downs that liver, just glizzy gulps it down.
Oh, Milo, you notice that the meat is faintly bad, but you're a fiend and you find the rotting flesh to be faintly pleasant. You're curious why the orc is eating it, though.
Milo says, so what are you feasting on, friend?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I like to preach the gospel. You see, I'm a freegan. I only eat the food that's been thrown away around town so it doesn't go to waste. I've been waiting all week for the freaking oak. Huh?
He's Ron Dunn from Parks and Rec.
Yeah, he is. You're welcome. He spends several minutes. He spends several minutes regaling you with the virtues of not being part of a consumerist society. When do you want to break free from the conversation, Milo?
I want to break free.
Milo taps into his memories, wants to know who we're eating, if that's relevant or applicable.
You can't tap into the memories of the flesh necessarily because it is not alive, nor does it have a brain that you can look into. He just got it out of a dumpster. It's just like spoiled meat from a restaurant.
All right, well, he Milo like lifts the dog bowl and kind of cheers.
All right, and he raises his flagon. You clink, and you both chug your beers. And he belches, finishes up his meal, and says, "I'll pay for the dog," and then slaps down a gold coin, and then walks away.
I like that guy.
Freaking orc. I've been holding on to freaking orc for a week.
I don't get it.
They only eat stuff that has been thrown away. They literally dig through trash and find stuff that's vaguely expired but still otherwise usable. And other stuff too. So it's basically, you can eat meat and stuff, but you can't buy it. You can only find stuff that's been thrown away and stuff. Like sometimes they'll throw away meat that's only like a day or two old. It's still usable, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, Belfan, you see the changeling in the corner in his true form washing bloody instruments. Do you approach?
Sure.
You walk up to him, and he's like, it seems you are also a man of skill. What do your hands do? He looks at your hands, kind of suspicious, because they are really pretty lady hands.
Whatever the party needs, usually.
Oh, they have you cleaning up too, right? Then all of a sudden you...
No.
Oh.
Sadly not a dishwasher, but I learned just about every tool in the job.
He eyes your cannon. Seems you're usually blasting them away, aren't we? Now, wait, one moment. You see a bloody hand come through a nearby curtain, and you hear a faint whisper go, I think you put the kidney in upside down. The guy turns and goes, what do you mean upside? Oh no, that was the right one on the left, and the left one on the right. I'll be right in. And he's like, hey, I gotta get back in there. You know how it is. They get beat up, and you gotta clean it up.
Help?
Huh?
Do you need help?
Sure, come on in. He whips open the curtain, and there's a guy bleeding profusely. There are tubes coming in and out of him. He starts cutting into his side, and he's like, can you cauterize the wounds on his legs really quick? You can just give me a blast of your scorching ray or whatever, and then I'll qualify.
Sure. Would a firebolt just be better in this situation?
Yeah, if you want. Whatever you want.
Scorching ray has a lot less damage.
The damage is irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough. I just fucking I set my cannon up. Well, what is my cannon? It's fucking Swift Rain now, and I just I just set it. I turn a couple of valves on it, and it goes to blowtorch mode.
Hey, perfect. And so you just start cauterizing the guy's wounds. The guy gives you a look and a faint nod. After a few minutes, you finish the cauterizations, and the guy says, "Thanks. Here." And he digs around in his pockets, and he hands you a single scalpel. It's made of obsidian. It is precisely sharp, perfectly balanced. You could probably use this to do a lot of fine alchemical work. Maybe splicing and pruning later. Pretty useful thing. He gives you a nod and says, "Thanks for the help. Take this." And I gotta get back into this, though, as he sticks both of his hands into the guy's body. And you hear this like flopping sound as he flips the guy's kidneys over, and he's like, "There, I turned the left into a right one. Easy." Okay. Anything else, Belfan?
Is there anyone else of interest?
There's the vampire, but the vampire is for Silas.
Oh, is it really for Silas? I thought it was for Asgard.
Me too.
No, you're gonna get both. Sort of. So Silas, there is a vampire feeding upon their charge. What do you do?
Watch, because I'm fucked up.
Alright. You watch them, and you see the woman that they're feeding on peek from underneath them. They are a drow matron. You see them whisper something to the vampire, and he turns around, and he goes, "Hey, what you looking at? I can't get the moves on my girl, huh? You some kind of fucking looky-loo?"
Sure, fella.
"So what if I like my women older? You know how hard it is to find somebody older than me? It's only elves for me. They call me Elf Tony." "I like my women old." Real old.
Nothing wrong with a little aged veal, friend.
You hear her whisper, "Must you always comment on the age difference? It's only 800 years."
Oh, that ain't
Ha. 800 years.
800. You are like
Age of a child.
This drow matron is 7,000 years old, so she's older than you, buddy.
Shut up.
Bill.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to consensually drawing blood from my girlfriend who loves me and would miss me if I was dead.
Doesn't matter.
I know you're gonna kill him. I know you're gonna kill him.
You just hear Belfan just counting down. It's like 5, 4.
All of a sudden, you see the bartender come in and goes, "Hey, if you're gonna be doing any smiting in here, do it outside. We don't want a ruckus in here. We have those fucking justiciars in here last week, and we're still cleaning up the divine energy. The stuff gets everywhere."
Who said anything about
How do you
smiting?
get it out of the bar? The wood. It won't scrub out. It's stained now. I gotta go get a marker, color it in.
You hear Elf Tony go, "Hey, hold on a second, Toots. I gotta go fucking clock this guy." He gets up. He's wearing a zoot suit, and he struts out in the exact. He struts out in the exact way you think, like haters gonna hate.
Yes. He's coming to clock Silas?
No, he's coming to go beat up Asgard. Apparently, he's like, "I know this guy's gunning for me." And he's like, "All right, buddy, give me your best shot right here. I'll let you go first. Use any weapon you want." Yeah, you can go ahead and grab that. You can go ask the bartender if you can use him as a weapon.
Oh yeah, you see Asgard walk over to the Goliath and he goes, "You want to see how tough I really am?"
And it's like, "I know what you're gonna ask, and it's 10 gold." He extends out his hand.
And that should cover your medical bills. All right.
"Don't worry, we got a cleric." And he points into the building, and it shows that drunk guy that was covered in human skins that fixed Maurice. And he's like, "Hey, I got my medical license in Valinor." Fucking elves.
Right.
Okay, go on.
God, got this getting medical license in a cereal box.
Hey,
Either way.
that cereal box is from Valinor. Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Goliath and smack this dude upside the head.
As you swing with him, I want to walk over and like high five the Goliath, but I want to light him. I want to like light his clothes on fire, so that way Asger is swinging a flaming Goliath.
Yes, you may do that. You do an extra roll. Just roll.
That's an extra 10.
Roll thread sever and add an extra 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Can I roll the 2d6? Because I'll add extra to it.
Yes.
So I gotta ask, like, which part of this guy are you grabbing from? Like his leg?
Why you? I'm gonna say you crit with him because it's funnier.
Oh, I would have been raging.
Plus
He said, "Give
15.
me your best shot."
So you hit the vampire square in the center mass, and he's like, "Hey, you call that a hit, my grandmother?" And he suddenly implodes and turns into dust, and then you're like, "Wait, what the hell?" And then you drop the Goliath bartender, and it turns out that he wears a weird wooden amulet on the center of his chest, and you hit the vampire square in the heart with the wooden amulet, killing him instantly. And his drow matron girlfriend comes out and goes, "Elf Tony, no!" Oh, I suppose he was a bit clingy. Like,
You can find someone better.
she looks at you and is like, "Hey," like,
That's not what I meant.
looks over at Ponike. "Hey."
Konike like very awkwardly waves and goes, and then just kind of like walks away.
All right. The bartender gets up and goes, "You know what? I never liked Elf Tony. Hey, come in. Drinks are on me."
Sounds good to me.
All right. You are all going to get poured an obscene amount of alcohol. I want us to make 3 Constitution saving throws. Jesus, Asger.
Okay.
Fuck me. Oh, well, okay. That's an alright spread.
I'm just
Asger's
gonna wait
feeling
for
great just
everyone
having
else.
nuked an undead.
Okay, I have a 21.
The lot of you get into a
19.
very nice level of drunk. And Asger, in his, blind, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed drunk is king. He guides. Oh wow, Milo, nice. Milo is somehow like Milo is a dog and was just like chugging tequila and doing body shots off of like some succubi.
Milo Malfax goes and puts DMX on the jukebox.
Fuck off.
X gonna give it to you. Okay, so
Fuck, wait.
we gotta rock.
So anyway, the lot of you get really thick into the sauce. Milo is attempting to summon some of his friends from college. He did the quotations, and like eventually, the lot of you wake up after a hard night of partying in a strange, destitute part of town.
Konike like slowly peels herself off the ground and goes, "This is why I wanted to quit Sassafrassel. Because this is how I would wake up every single day." And she slowly pulls out a cigarette.
God damn it. I hate you.
Asger stretches and just goes, "I feel fine."
You wake up. Milo is underneath your back.
Oh, no, friend. Get back on. I wasn't done.
Okay, Ponike wakes up in the creek. This body of water, Ponike wakes up in it and then like pulls herself onto land and insta-dries herself.
It's the fucking Lost Mines of Phandelver map.
I have no idea. I just found it.
Looks a lot like it.
So anyway, the lot of you are in this strange little environment. What would you like to do? Actually, Ponike, hold on a second. I'm going to draw a, in no way, shape, or form, ominous cube around you.
Well,
Please ignore the cube. As you.
Pay attention to the woman in the cube.
So anyway, who wants to go explore the surrounding area?
Yeah, Ponike will cast Fly on herself to get a bird's eye view, and she'll start flying straight up.
As you cast fly and fly straight up, you smack into an invisible barrier.
The fuck did I hit?
Nothing.
You got insurance?
Her cigarette, when she hit, her cigarette fell out of her mouth and into the creek, and she's just really sadly looking at it just under the water.
The race of people who make those aren't even alive anymore!
She opens her bag and she notices that she's out, and she just kind of like incinerates the box and just like goes, well, I only had one thing that was giving me power, and it's gone. So
Ponike is now no longer a sorcerer because they no longer have cigarettes.
What? No, that's a joke. I was referencing Community, where he's like, I still have something deep down that gives me a will to live, and then they grab the whiskey out of his hand, and he goes, that was it? Yep, that was it.
Alright, so anyway, the green is the furthest you can go before you bump into an invisible barrier. Asgard, what are you doing?
I'm using the arrow keys because it's fun.
It is pretty fun.
Ponike will just be flying over the creek, just figuring out
Huzzah!
the edges.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, appear four knights astride unicorns covered in heavy barding.
She turns to y'all and goes, oh, I recognize their emblem. These are some old friends of mine.
You're all virgins!
And she'll fly over to
Silence, knave!
Virgin!
And she'll go,
You have defiled our temple for the last time!
Yeah.
We shall consign you to the grave! Our mistress herself!
Can we get this over with? I haven't seen y'all in 80 years. I feel like this is silly at a certain point. How about I light you on fire and you run away and I don't destroy you?
I need everyone to make a wisdom.
home.
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, damn it. Okay, this is like an invisible barrier, right? Silas really wants to pull his pants down and press his ass up on it.
That was always allowed. Whoa! Oh, this is a bad day.
Oh, wait. I got an explanation for this. It's like you were hearing like Belfan, Ponike was just like was talking shit to the unicorns, and fucking Belfan was just getting up. It's like, oh god, why did I have to drink that much last night?
Oh, it's disadvantage?
Yep. Ponike, you become paralyzed. Belfan, you become paralyzed. Asger, you become paralyzed. Milo, you become paralyzed. Silas, you become paralyzed.
Wait. Excuse me? My 20 didn't make it?
Nope, they have a dummy thick wisdom save, so
in
yep.
Kawari, I message y'all and I go, okay, I believe they finally got upset with me and sent their strongest knights. Let me explain.
Now you will face the justice of Ehlonna! As they whisper some words, Ponike, you are freed from your paralysis, and they snap their fingers, and you feel something forcing you against your will. Make another wisdom save with disadvantage.
Ooh, if it's a test of will, can I make it a charisma save?
No.
Fuck.
Oh, God is good. God is so good. Ponike, you are teleported out of the cage.
I'm like, let me explain. It was about 800 years ago, and she's gone.
And actually, no, you're teleported out of the cage, and you are in front of the knights, and you have a free action. You may do something to react before you know they take you to the usual place they take you.
Fart on them.
They've never taken me anywhere before. I would always light them on fire, and they would run away. In Kawari, I tell the rest of the party, they're going to take me to a prison. They're probably going to take me to a prison in Valinar. I'll message you a location when I get it.
Okay.
And she...
Oh yeah, you can communicate in Kawari across distances. This will actually be kind of fun. Alright.
And she just kind of... She slowly puts her hands in the air. And
like she just doesn't care.
And as she's putting her hands in the air,
Like, just don't care.
4 fire bolts come out of her wrists.
The knights look at you, raise their hands, mutter a quick prayer, and the fire dissipates into nothing. It's like, enough of your flagrant disregard for the divinity of Ehlonna. You're coming with us, profligate. As
I've never heard of that god in my life.
they raise their hands, a gate appears, and the 4 of them and Ponike disappear into the gate, and the cage disappears. They are
Who's
gone.
gonna be the hot one
Are we
there?
unparalyzed?
Yes.
As you see Asger barrel past where the thing was and fall over.
Kerplunk!
You right, honey?
What the fuck? Damn it.
That's called magic.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, but it sounds like you're talking in a tin can. Where you at?
You're in a white room that's padded.
I'm in a white padded room. I'm in beige pants and a white top. I don't have shoes or a belt. Please help me.
Now,
Yeah, okay.
how do you all want to figure out where Ponike is?
Ask her.
I did tell them before they teleported me away. They are probably taking me to a prison in Valinor.
All right. There is technically a way for you to quickly get there. Oh, actually, you know what? Olivia, I told you a thing to do during this segment, but you didn't do it. So I'm going to retcon it.
What was I supposed to do?
Okay, so before they teleported away, Ponike took out her single dagger and stabbed one of the knights with it, and then dropped it to the ground. You see a bloody You see a bloody dagger on the ground, glistening with a strange, supercharged kind of blood. What would you all like to do?
Milo walks up to it, wagging his tail, and starts sniffing it.
Milo, I'm going to get you to do an Arcana check with advantage, because the scent is actually part of what makes this important.
Because I'm on my fucking Toucan Sam shit.
That's so fucking beautiful. So anyway, you give it a quick whiff, and you determine that the blood is linked to the guy you got it from, at least the general location where he is. You might be able to use the dagger and the blood as a component.
Guys, they tell me that I have to go to therapy. Please help.
I mean, look, it wouldn't do you anything worse.
Operation Rehab Breakout.
I mean, are we really being good friends if we're breaking her out of rehab?
Does anyone else think this might be a good thing?
The session ends, Ponike gets rehabilitated, and comes back a nice Christian woman.
She's lawful good.
This is Ben Shapiro's sister's videos.
How to dress modestly. So anyway.
How to wear makeup in a God-honoring way.
So anyway.
Actively.
Right, we need to get back into it. Okay, so you have a dagger which can be used as a spell component for a spell to get to the place where Ponike is located. What spell do you think it is? I'm gonna allow you to be a little clever here with the spells that you have access to that allow you to teleport or shift or whatever.
Dimension door?
That is not far enough. You need something with a little bit more kick.
I ain't got shit.
Oh man, I feel like this one. I feel like this one's gonna be on me.
It is.
God, I knew it. I knew it. I mean, like, it's not that big of a mystery. I'm like a high-level cleric, and one of two like full casters.
I think quite literally said it in the hint. It's plane shift.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't have 7th level spells though.
You don't have plane shift yet?
No, dude, I only have 6th level.
Plane shift is 7th level.
Oh my fucking.
Wait a minute. Am I tripping? Hold up.
No, we're
at, like,
14th level.
now,
You
right?
have Yeah.
You have 7th level spells. So the reason I would not set this up if you could not cast this stupid spell.
Okay, yeah, I was looking at my old bullshit.
All right, there we go.
Wow, yeah, I didn't even pick 7th level spells. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, well then 7th level spells.
You don't
yes.
have to. You're a cleric.
You just know them.
Oh well, right. Yeah,
You just prepared daily clerics, daily spells.
Right. Yeah, forgot that we could do. Like, I was looking at the list and I was stopping myself at 6th. And in fact, I actually typed in shift because you said shift.
So you have plain shift.
Yeah,
do you want to explain to everyone how you are going to go break Ponike out of rehab?
Let's see.
Prison.
Yeah, so still in dog form, Milo grabs the dagger and with his nose and like holding it with his mouth, he just like makes like kind of like a runic symbol on the ground and like a circle around it. And oh wait, we have to link hands in a circle.
Yes.
Okay, great.
You just kind of see Belfan walk up and go. It's like, if you can just ask for help.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. Help. Yes, I could use a hand.
Fucking Asger. No circle for you.
Don't force me to do things.
All right.
Yeah. So where are we?
Fine. Bring the circle to you.
No.
You all just put some parchment paper down on the ground, draw a circle. You quickly run over to Asger, tear the paper through his body so it lands at his feet. Milo mutters the incantation. And then you plane shift. That's really fucking funny. Is that how you actually do it? Everybody?
Poniki needs the rehab.
I believe in mental health and checks. And then you are all in a padded room. And ahead of you, you see Ponike looking dejected. You can see there is nothing in the room except padded walls and a faint door. You are all in straitjackets. Even Wait, let me finish. Even Silas's rats are in tiny little straitjackets.
Oh no!
Are these magical?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
So y'all see Ponike. There is a torn bed sheet hanging from the ceiling and a bed sheet noose that is torn around her neck, and she's just sitting on the floor going, "The magic in this place won't let me kill myself. I've tried everything." And you see there's like shivs. She's made like shivs out of like toothbrushes on the ground, and there's like a fucking fucking razor on the ground as well, and she's just sitting there like dejected and like.
If I might suggest, have you tried swallowing your own foot yet?
Ponike looks around. No, that would be weird.
Yeah, but it works. I've seen it happen twice.
You do it constantly. So anyway,
Ponike will hop in front of you, going to head slam the door.
Asger.
In hopes that it will kill me.
Asger, Ponike, you see Asger get up and start charging at the door, and you shake your head, going, "He's not gonna like that." As you hit directly into the door, go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage. Actually, when you try to rage, you suddenly feel calm. So you're just going to do it flat. You slam into the door, and it resonates with a dolorous thud, and then you fall on your butt, and nothing happens. You see a slot open in the door, and it's like, "What was that commotion? Do you need more art therapy?" I also told you.
Art therapy.
Okay, you hear the guy kind of lean in. It's like, "I recommend that one for the prefrontal lobotomy." Yes, of course, fart therapy.
I don't want to make any more art. And she throws her, what are essentially toys that look like weapons, at the slot.
They go, all right. Oh, wait, one moment. She's coming. You hear a faint clicking noise coming down the hallway. The door.
Is it heels on tiles?
Yes.
Yes.
Click, 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 and then a stop, and it's like, of course, doctor. And then the door opens, and you see an elven woman wearing a 1950s like surgeon's coat. Everyone here has played Fallout New Vegas, right?
Ratchet.
No, stop. Everyone here has played Fallout New Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the weird? Do you know how they have the when you get the clothes of the people in the think tank, they have the old-fashioned surgeon's jackets where it cinches over the shoulder and it has big buttons and it's really fucking cool. She's wearing one of those. She's wearing one of those that's white, and she goes, "Oh, good. It seems the rest of you have arrived. Now, are you ready for group therapy?"
Oh, gross. Thought individual therapy was torture.
You know, the first step is admitting you have a problem. Now come, please. Let us go.
My only problem is this. My only problem.
What was that?
My only problem.
That.
Oh, Asger, you can tell something immediately apparent about this doctor. And only you and you alone. Actually, no, Milo would also know immediately and be fucking put off.
My only problem is you not letting me leave.
You can only leave when you get better, dear. You've made no progress in the past few weeks. Perhaps we need to get to the source of your transgressions, as she kind of eyes Milo as a dog attempting to lick himself in a straitjacket.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe I figured out what the problem is.
I've already told you 1,000 times. I have no parents. I had no childhood, so I don't have any daddy issues, and I don't have any childhood trauma. Let me go.
Yes, of course you don't. Now, come. Let us go to the chapel, and we will pray and commune.
Chapel?
She claps her hands, and then all of a sudden, the lot of you are inside a beautiful little chapel with little wooden pews, and she is at the head of the table. Oh yeah, you are wearing one of those vet cones, Milo.
Yeah, Milo's definitely wearing a cone of shame.
And it's like, okay, one moment. She looks at you, winks, and you are now a fiend, but you are still wearing the cone of shame.
The dog still.
Okay, do you want to be a dog again?
Yes.
You see her lean into one of the orderlies and go, "It seems this psychosis requires the dog form in order to perpetuate. I suppose I'll let him continue in this until he becomes more sane." So she winks. I dream of Genie style, and you are a dog again.
Silas falls asleep.
She says, "Give that one a jolt." And then one of the orderlies comes up to you and kind of just grabs you, pinches your nose until your mouth opens up, and shoves a pill of adrenaline down your throat. Says, "There we go, dear, there we go."
I bite their finger off.
They plop it into your throat without actually doing anything, and they massage your throat until you swallow it.
Kinky. I can't get some water with this.
Asger, you attempt to smash your fist into the pew, but as soon as you attempt the aggressive action, you find yourself suddenly seated again with the Book of Ehlonna in your hands, reading the section about not destroying things wantonly and with disregard.
Okay, I'm hating this now.
Ponike's doing a spit yo-yo, and the spit is like kind of like.
All right, Ponike. No yo-yos.
I hock a loogie towards her.
Yes,
and it sizzles on the ground.
It's green and booger.
You can tell the floor is pockmarked with this, and you can tell that this happens constantly. Now, Ponike, we are here. We are here to make sure that you get better. You need to acknowledge your past. You can't keep mouthing off these nonsensical little theories about fire being amoral. Fire is a tool, and the hand that wields it imparts it with morality, and yours is evil. And we want to make sure that you get better before you leave here. And I'm glad your friends are here, because son of a bitch, how did you even find that? You're a genius. Anyway, alright, Milo just plopped down a dog in a devil costume avatar.
Are you fucking kidding?
Amazing.
Damn it.
Okay, seriously, this is like a really important RP session, so let's fucking get it together.
So sorry.
It's fine. That was funny enough to not make me mad, so it's cool. But like, all right, now, Punike, fire may be amoral, but your hands are charged with agency. You're the one that burned down those villages. It wasn't
I'm an agent of destruction. Destruction is part of the balance. Creation yields destruction.
No, it does not. You are merely wrecking and causing irreparable harm. Your creation is not the forest fire in the forest which causes the cones to open their seeds to a new dawn. Yours are parents clutching dead children and screaming in the dead of night because they are gone and they cannot hold them any longer.
Silas looks really uncomfortable.
Yours is quite cruel. Yours is not neutral. It is not part of a cycle. It is an aberration, my dear, and we simply wish that you would understand that. But we've been attempting to, and you just don't seem to get it. I wonder if you ever will. Do the rest of you have any commentary on this? How
Fuck
about
you.
now?
Thank you,
Fuck you,
Silas.
man.
Finally, thank you, Silas. Finally, someone who speaks my language around here.
Fuckity fuck titties dick. Fuck you. I hate your face and I hate your nose even more. Fuck you and the horse.
You see her glide down the front of the steps, and
I fucking hate the way you glide, you freak. You look like a kite.
do you know what she's doing? She's doing the creepy hand gestures that the abbot did in Curse of Strahd as she slowly as she slowly comes up to you and brushes a finger on your cheek and looks at you and says,
Your finger smells like ass.
"Behave." Charisma save with disadvantage.
If I make this save, can I bite her finger?
Yes.
Can we cast spells in here?
Oh.
You feel the compulsion to be a good little boy.
Silas,
Can't-
I apologize. I
Can we
should have
cast
told you that.
You can you can make it readily. You can attempt to cast a spell, and I will tell you what happens.
I just want to
This
cast minor
goody-
illusion.
You attempt to cast a spell, but it immediately fizzles away. There is a very powerful anti-magic and anti-violence field in this entire area.
Wait,
Silas,
are
I
we on
should
the
have.
plane of whatever the fuck?
You are not in Sarania, but they are channeling aspects of Sarania to make this a place of peace and healing.
I am not at peace.
You
Silas,
actually
I
are.
should have warned you that they don't like swearing.
Fuck
They
them.
find it.
You can't do that now. You failed the charisma check.
Screw them.
You can't do it. Like, you physically can't.
You
I
have
don't
to do
like
the
them.
good place version.
I don't watch that show.
Oh, biscuit.
Shirt! Actually, yeah, you could do... yeah, oh, what a beach. Yeah, you could do that. That's fine.
Trust me, my first week here, they cast that spell on me probably 12 times.
Now, I
It
believe
gets uncomfortable.
the woman
Oh, God,
walks...
He had his hands. He'd be cursing so hard.
She walks down the pews and faintly puts a finger down each of your cheeks before rounding back over here, back to the front. And she says, "Now, my dears, let's try to get to the root of these problems. Now, let me see here, let me see. Asger, which one of you is Asger?"
Silas raises his hoof up.
Wait, are we in straitjackets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You attempt to
Silas
raise it.
raises his hoof. No, to be like, it's me.
She looks at you and goes, "You're lying. Which one of you is Asger?"
Beach.
If I tell you, will you reduce my sentence?
Can we just get this the fuck over with? What,
No.
the fart over with. Why can't I say fruit? Fun! Frick!
Fudge.
Fraternize.
You sound rather ornery. I imagine you are Asger, the barbarian zealot of hell. Is that correct?
Why am I here?
You are here because our mistress has deemed it necessary that we get to the root of some issues. She is a very discerning and kind matron. Now, I believe that you venerate the goddess of death, Hell. Is that correct?
Yes.
Where is she now?
More than likely within her own plane.
Do you miss her?
Of course I do.
Do you need her?
Do I need her?
I love you.
Don't
And I miss you.
understand the question.
Do you find that something in you is missing or some guidance is absent when she is not around?
I did for a while there, yes. I am slowly coming to terms with the freedom she has given me.
Is it really freedom? Why do you say the word freedom? I find that curious. She takes out a pen and starts jotting notes down.
She has returned my original will to me, allowing me to make decisions on my own yet again, and in doing so, I am learning things that I was not really paying attention to beforehand.
Why do you... Could she give you a thing that you did not possess? When did you have your first thought? When did you first bring your agency upon the world?
When I was a child, I guess? Throwing around hay bales for my father?
And why did you do that?
Because he needed help.
Interesting. Does Hell need you?
She would let me know if she did, I would assume, but possibly.
Do you need her?
In a way, yes and no.
When was...
I need her in the sense of she is something I aspire to. She is the beacon for what I wish to become.
Could you have become what you are now without her?
Absolutely not.
And do you feel that your growth and your development is necessarily tied to her?
I think so. Why are you asking these questions?
When was the last time you heard from her?
Out of character, was it like a week ago in game?
It was a while back.
I was
Probably
able
like...
to reach her.
Yeah, probably about a week, maybe 9 days or so. It's a little fuzzy, but yeah, it's been a while.
At least over a week ago, probably.
Has she been speaking to you less and less?
Well, she came to this plane in actual corporeal form, which she doesn't normally do. It drained her a bit of her powers, and she had to return. So yes, she has not been able to talk to me for a while.
So...
I don't like your presumptions. Why are you humming at me?
Interesting. Now, would you say that you are perhaps dependent on her in some capacity?
Currently, no.
Do you believe that that is true?
Am I dependent upon her? No. Do I wish to uphold the values that I have aspired to because of her? Yes. There's a difference.
Interesting. All right then, I think that's enough, Asger. Now, which one of you is Milo Malfax? Oh dear God, please tell me it's not the dog.
Bart.
It's the dog, isn't it? Dear,
yeah, it's the beach. God, dang it.
Silence.
What?
You now actually have a bubble of silence perfectly nestled over your body, so you can say nothing, Silas.
Silence.
I glared. Silence. I glared down.
Silence.
I cast Silas.
Now, mind you. Okay, Milo. Okay, let me see here. A fiend. Okay, good. Riddled with secrets, perhaps too many secrets. Let me just see what these are here. By the way, you look well, Milo. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I see. So, when was the last time you spoke to him, Milo?
Oh, I believe a few days, was it?
Have you seen him in person recently?
Now that I have not done.
Now tell me, what do you do for him? And I need answers, dear.
Well, what does anyone do for those that they serve?
You do more than serve him. Let's tell everyone, what do you do for him? Come now. What is it that you're doing?
I'm doing what any of us would do.
I wouldn't do that. Why would
Well,
you?
not all of us are cut from the same cloth, I suppose.
Get her.
Suppose some of us are made from rags. Now.
Milo starts licking his asshole again.
Yes.
Nice. Now, what does he do for you? I think you very well know what you do for him. Everything. What does he do for you?
Oh? I suppose he owes me one, doesn't he?
He owes you a lot. Now, you're always at his beck and call. You follow his inscrutable mores across the landscape, and he beams into your mind and tells you what to do. Now, he is your God, is he not? An all-powerful being?
Sure.
Now, but he relies upon you for everything, like some kind of injured animal. Where does the power lie in this relationship, Milo? You or him?
I know what you're trying to do. The way.
She gives you a faint smirk.
And I'll tell you, it's you drive a hard bargain. So what are you offering? Are you suggesting I abandon my God, the one that I serve? Are you saying that there's a better option for me right now? What are you saying, that I jump ship? What are you suggesting to me? Please, give me some of this. What do you call it? Advice.
That is not my cause. I am merely here to ask questions and provoke a response which you have given to me in spades. I'll keep a note of that. She makes a few notes.
Bark.
Now, which one of you is Belfan? Belfan?
That would be me.
Oh, hello, Belfan. Now, I see here that you, House Caneth. Oh, quite the illustrious godfather you have. Nice fellow. Let me see here. What else? Oh, you love to create, and you feel that you are owed more. Now, why do you make all these things to bolster your sense of self? You know, we only put armor around things that are fragile and need protection. Is that what you are doing?
Question, can Silas hear this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to get too big for your britches, buddy. I got some fucking shit for you.
I'm fucking excited for it, but I'm also, it's fun to hear dirty laundry.
Ian, check your PMs.
On what? Oh.
Roll 20.
Oh, that. She actually never introduced herself, only referred to as Doctor. You do notice, though, that she is not what she looks like. Now, Belfan, We protect things that are fragile, don't we? We bolster them, we fill them, we surround them, we protect them, we cajole them, we make sure they are guarded. Now, I see all these wonders, these doodads and these knickknacks and these trinkets and these artifacts, and I can't help but see a man who's trying to preserve something, keep something safe. What are you trying to keep safe, Belvan? Belvan?
Belfan kind of ponders the question. He thinks for a good long second, and he says back, "Why protect things at all?"
Then why do you make armor and weapons if we shouldn't help anything? You're a man who is yearning for meaning, aren't you, Belfan? I can smell it in your works. There's a touch of good in them, this fiber of light coursing through everything you forge. Why?
Why do the good?
Yes.
Or why create things?
Why do good through your works?
Because it's what I was made to do.
You were made to do this? That's very interesting.
Because I was born into this life. I had the choice and I took it, and I was offered everything. You should know more about me than just a paltry 14 years of my history.
Ah, yes, but I believe that is for Ehlonna to adjudicate. Now, is there anything else you wish to say? Perhaps Ponike could learn something from you. Belfen, do you have any wisdom for Ponike?
I have nothing to say to her.
All right. Now, let me see. Which one of you is Silas? I imagine it's the rude one. It's the rude one, isn't it?
He sticks his tongue out through the silent spell.
It's the rude one. She dispels the silent spell.
Beach.
Silas, are you afraid of ghosts?
Ghosts ain't real.
Asger's like, what?
What?
Out of character, that was a panic answer. He knows they're real, but he just doesn't want to talk to her.
Now, Silas, my dear, if ghosts aren't real, why do you see specters looming in every shadow, behind every smile, behind every handshake, behind every word, and behind every eye? Why? If they are not real, why do you see them everywhere?
I don't have to tell you anything.
Yes, I believe you do.
There we go, Silas. Hold your ground.
Try it.
You are haunted by your past. You stand upon the shoulders of tombstones, bodies in a bed, smoldering, choked by smoke, heated by hate. Don't you? You see those purported ghosts, do you not?
Harpy.
Now's not the time for vicious words. All right. Now, Silas, are you going to remain mum?
He spits too.
Quite rude. Well, I believe the only thing that's left is perhaps some shock therapy. But first, Ponike, my darling dear, what do you have to say? Have you learned anything from your friends?
The only thing I learned from them, I will not learn within these walls of a false temple. dedicated to helping those by torturing them.
Now,
Keeping them captive. Keeping people captive against their will.
Yeah, ain't you
Something
supposed to
I
be
have-
some goddess of kindness? I don't want to be
Yeah.
here. I don't want to fucking
Keeping
tell you
people
anything.
against their will, forcing your will upon others is something I have never condoned. I may burn and destroy, but at least I do it indiscriminately. What you do is directed regicide against those just trying to live freely. You here, Doctor, are the real monsters.
meanwhile, Ponike, lead rider at Stormfront. So anyway, she cocks her head and looks at you. My darling dear, you do not kill indiscriminately. You kill with deliberate and calculating hatred and animus.
That was a sharp cough.
Yeah, what the? Are you okay? Whoever did that? Are you dying?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
That water just went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, I hate that.
All right then.
Fine. Do you want me to apologize for burning down your wee little church in Valinar?
Do you know how many children died in that church, Ponike? You know.
Ooh, Silas looks at her.
How many was it?
Let's see. I burnt it down. Let's see. I burnt it down on average 6 times per year over a course of 8 years. So that was 48 burnings. And y'all continued to put children in harm's way. Who here is the monster?
You. You.
But for your actions, the children would be alive. We warded the walls.
That was
We put up
900 years. That was almost 900 years ago. Those children would be long dead by now.
They
what I
wouldn't-
do
They would have
means nothing.
lived if it weren't for you. Anike, you're wrong. Silas stands up. You're wrong. They did nothing.
You see
They were children.
the doctor give a faint nod and go, breakthrough. Go on, Silas.
That's just it. You're wrong. You kept going back when you knew that they'd put kids in there, and you killed kids. You knew that they'd be there, and you went back anyway. And you did it, and you kept doing it. Just because you think that you're above it, just because it destroys some, just because destruction happens, doesn't mean that you get to claim it as your own. She was right. Fire that opens up seed pods or whatever, that's not you. You went back and you knew what you were doing. You went back and you killed them all. You're evil.
I
We're
will
all
admit.
evil.
I will admit. I had a dark spree in my life. I'm 3,600 years old.
Yeah, well, I ain't never killed kids.
What
I've
about your
killed
siblings? What
They
about
weren't
the
kids. They were all older than me. We were all grown when it happened. Don't you talk to me about my family. You didn't live it. Be
Fine.
thankful you never lived it.
Ponike stands up. Fine. I've murdered children, if you want to call it murder.
It is.
I've genocided people. I've wiped out towns and towns worth of people. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people have died by my hand.
And why'd you do it?
It is the natural order. Things are created and then things are destroyed.
What gives you the right to destroy?
I was created by the divine phoenix Athon as a means of elemental destruction. I will destroy this world when we become gods, and then I will destroy myself as a last act of penance.
He spits on the floor.
I believe we've made some marvelous progress today. The first step is admission of sin, and I believe we got the closest thing we could from our darling Bonike. Now the lot of you are silent. Milo, Belfan, Asger, you have nothing to say to this apparent profligacy? I imagine Milo will remain silent. Perhaps he thought she didn't go far enough. But Asger and Belfan, you are clearly men, mortal men.
1,152. There were 24 beds, and I burnt down the church 48 times. 24 beds in the church, that means I've slaughtered, just
God
in the matter
damn it,
of several years, 1,152 children. That is just a bristle of the number of people I have slaughtered. If you want to call it slaughter, if you want to call it murder, do you not think there's a reason I want to... Do you not think there's a reason I want to cease my own existence?
Then just stop! Nobody's making you do it!
I have. Do you know the last time I indiscriminately murdered? If you want to call it murder, do you know the last time I went about aimlessly destroying cities and towns? It hasn't been for several hundred years.
Well, then what the hell hasn't gotten through your thick-ass head that made you realize that what you're doing is wrong? What you did is wrong. If you stopped, oh, look at me, I stopped, I'm so good. Well, why haven't you changed your tune, honey? Explain it. Make it make sense to me. Because I guess, I'm not as old as you. I guess I'm not getting it. You went back over and over again. That's not chance. That's not the whims of destruction. You went back for it. And you kept killing them when you knew that they'd be there. That is not chance. That is a choice. And I hope it hurts when you go. You deserve it.
I've experienced enough pain to make up for what I've done already.
Good.
The doctor chimes in. No. But soon. Now, Silas, have you said your piece?
Don't talk to me.
All right, as is your wish. Now, the rest of you, there is a brief little exit therapy I wish for you to partake in, and then you are free to go, along with your friend Ponike. I feel that we've cracked the code today. She claps her hands, and the lot of you are out of your straitjackets.
Whatever's near me, I throw it at her.
You chuck it at her, and it simply goes right through her, and she breaks her form, and in front of you is a solar with faint blue skin, beautiful angelic wings, and a faint golden glow to their skin. And they look at you and go, that was the action of someone who doesn't know, and you are forgiven. Now?
I forgive myself.
True strength. Interesting. Now, there are a few exit tasks, and then you are all free to go. And she snaps her fingers, and you are all now inside of a large warehouse. On all sides of you are strange machines bubbling and prodding and humming and buzzing, shooting with electricity, vibrating with light. And in the distance, on the other side of the room, you see a large door with a keyhole. How would you all like to proceed?
Silas is angry. He's just gonna start knocking shit over.
Oh, Silas. Milo walks up to Silas and kind of like walks in a little circle and like lays at his feet, like as a what do you call it? They like a
Comfort dog.
Yes.
Aww.
Ponike will walk briskly to the door, look through the peephole, and jiggle the handle.
You see nothing on the other side. The peephole and the handle does not move. There is apparently a key. You figure that she has hidden it somewhere in this room, or perhaps these strange machines open the door. Belfan, is there anything that you would like to do, considering that you are surrounded by baffling and bewildering eldritch technology?
Ponike leans against the door and slowly slumps to the ground and puts her head into her hands.
Belfan?
I move towards the machines and just observe to see what they do.
You can't. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
So they are unfamiliar to me. Good to know.
Yeah, they are extremely weird.
And I don't give a shit. 26.
You look at the machines, and I'm really sorry, but these are bewildering. You look at them, they don't make any physical sense. The baubles and the feeds and the tubes and everything have no discernible purpose. It produces energy from nowhere. It produces materials from nowhere. They are strange, bewildering and frightening even. How do you
They appear to be like the kind of machines that would take instructions? Is there any kind of interface? What?
The more you attempt to understand them, the more bewildering they become. You attempt to find an interface and you find a strange glass wall. You press your hand on it thinking it reacts to touch, and it merely starts displaying a series of flashing colors and bright lights and scents. Every attempt to discern what the hell they do seems to make it seem like they do nothing, or something, or everything. You can't quite pin it down. Alright, here one quick thing. Asger, how are you reacting to this?
He's just dumbfounded by everything that just happened, and he's sitting there like, we can't go through one day without something blowing up in our faces.
I know ghosts are real.
To be fair, I already figured Ponike did something of this magnitude.
She's been telling us the whole time, smarty pants.
Well,
None of us are without sin, Silas.
You're not understanding what I'm saying, Silas. Allow me to explain. I took the time to go over statistics, and I was the first to uncover this information on my own. This kind of atrocity doesn't surprise me.
Silas rolls his eyes at Belfan.
I don't think it really matters, honestly, at this point.
Milo.
By the way, Silas is absolutely petting Milo. Thank you.
Well,
yes, yeah, and while Milo is in your lap being pet, he turns to look right at you, Silas, and say, it's rather naive to think that we aren't all, if not already, we're all going to be genocideers. That's our goal here. You realize this. If you're not evil, are you up for this task? Because what we're being asked to do is very evil.
As Milo says these words and they echo through the hall, the machines fall silent, and then one of them springs to life, makes a series of churning and putting and grinding and belching noises, and then a single metal object clanks out of a slot on the side and falls to the ground.
Weird. Asgard
It
picks it up.
was nothing. But he's like very, very visibly considering what you just told him.
It is a key.
This is a good session.
It is a key.
Just curious. Are you still petting him?
He stops. But his hands are on you, but yes.
But just not. Oh, okay, great.
Okay, it is a key, Asgard.
How many machines are there?
A variety of them, but a key emerged from the slot.
Okay.
Ponike
There's
looks
not
up and goes,
conveniently 1, 2, 3, 4,
try
5
it in the door.
Just a
Try it in
second.
the door, Asgard.
A second.
Oh, what are you going to do
There's
with this?
not conveniently 5 machines, right?
There are 5 machines.
Yeah, no. Asgard is gonna put it in his pocket and then sit down and go. We've all done shit. Seems Milo admitting that we're evil and going to be genocidal is something that needs to be said, and or we need to admit something. So here goes. I have, well, let's see, murdered an entire rebellion, including women and children, within my first rage. Didn't really know what I was doing because I don't remember any of it. I just remember waking up in blood and there's a shit ton of bodies around me. But I've done it.
The machine sputters to life, churns, grinds, belches. A key pops out.
Asgard picks up the second key.
Ponike will stand up and go. About 1,000 years after I was put into a humanoid vessel, it would have been negative 194, 195-ish. I was near modern-day Korth, and there was this settlement. Several hundred buildings, a few thousand people. Burned it to the ground. I was still upset that I was in my humanoid form. I didn't do it for indiscriminate destruction. I did it as a temper tantrum.
You hear a churn, a warble, a belch, and a key pops out of the third machine.
I'll walk over and grab it.
Okay. Silas, Belfan.
Silas looks at Belfan. Starting to pet Andre. He's petting Andre. He starts to pet Milo again.
Silas, you already know about this. But, well, a while ago I explained to Silas why I'm really here.
Well, spill it then.
Hang on, I'm actually grabbing the full statement so I can just say it word for word.
I feel you. I've got mine next to me too, dude.
Fucking nerds.
So do I.
And
I have my Google Doc of all of Ponike's bullshit.
I have mine memorized, but I'm weird.
Hang on. A year ago, I predicted that we would run our natural resources dry within the next decade. I presented these findings to a council of makers that laughed in my face, thinking that they would outlive the problems of the future. I shudder to think how many disasters we have stopped so far, and how many we'll have to stop on our journey to godhood. The reality is that while we are on this world, to think we've become this plane's heroes in some way. There are people that actively look up to us. The reason why I'm here is not even to partake in the genocide. Understanding that is part of the risk. But without without the resources that have been taken away by the Mournland, we will not last much longer. Those peaceful days are coming to an end. I already know this. I've done the math.
The machine sputters, the machine belches, and the machine spits out a key. Huh?
It's like
Thank you.
Saw.
Yep. Except not creepy. And good.
How you bite your tongue.
All right. My knave just dropped off a drink. Once the knave sits down, they are going to give their thing.
I pick up the belt.
Clink, clink,
Most of them.
Boy. Shit.
Spill the beans, asshole.
Spill the beans.
Spill the beans, stupid fuck. Little asshole.
So we're all just making confessions, huh?
Seems it's what's necessary to get us out of here.
Fucking hell, man. I hate it here. Hang on a second. Out of character, let me switch to push to talk because it's not picking me up all the time.
I was actually about to say one more thing now that I think about it. I turned to look at Asker. You
can go back.
said something. Oh, wait. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Asker,
Yes.
I know you said that that to observe that weapon was to take that weapon back in the Mournland would be a direct antithesis to hell and your lady. But if you think for some time, I have already been that very antithesis.
I did not say that taking the weapon would be the antithesis. I said the weapon was an antithesis to Threadsever, and the one who wields it would be my antithesis. You do not create life, so you are not my antithesis.
But I am a creator.
You are, but I take life and I send souls to their resting place. The antithesis to me would be one who brings souls to this plane in a new form. Souls to this plane, not creation.
Ponike, after you say will bring souls in a new creation, just kind of looks and thinks and kind of has like a sci-fi moment, like, I'm a soul that's constantly taking new creation. Am I?
No.
And it's like an anime thinking moment where she's like she's got like her hand on her chin and like the camera is like slowly panning around her as like the light kind of like dims except for on her.
In all honesty, Belfin, I do not believe you are my antithesis. I do believe you are a creator. Yes, you create things.
But you're not good.
You bring things into this world that were not there before. Yes. The mender of mortals is something that puts life back into something that maybe shouldn't have quite died yet. Whereas Threadsever does the opposite. Something that is on the edge, it takes that life and it sends it to the Mistress. The one who would wield such a weapon would be one bathed in such good and radiant light that I don't think anyone here could stand.
Nice.
One more key. What do I say? Well, I guess it has to be something we regret, huh?
Or just a sin.
a sin?
Both, really.
All right. You all, y'all know me. I'm a coward. I run. That's what I do. But, well, Belfan, you might be surprised to know this. I used to live in Fairhaven for a while. Moved there when I was 17, and I left because one night I fucked up. I fucked up awful. A couple of buddies of mine were, we thought we were following the right cart. We thought we knew what was on it. But when we caught up to it and we got all the tarps off, it was just crates of medicine. What the fuck can you do with medicine, right? If you're hungry. Well, we got caught. I ran. There were a lot of people I didn't get to say goodbye to. But I was able to get out. I was able to run. And I thought I had gotten away from, well, a few days later, I came upon this little hamlet called Giddy Hill. It was a nice little place. They had a pond in the middle. And, they saw that I was down and out. They took me in. They gave me food, gave me a little bed to sleep in, but, I could only go into one house. When I asked them why, it's because they told me everybody else was sick. But they told me not to worry. Because they'd pooled everything they had, and they sent for a wagon of medicine to come down from Fairhaven. And they were expecting it any day. I've done a lot of bad stuff in my life. I've killed a lot of people. And I've killed a lot of people that didn't deserve it. But I always did it on purpose. I didn't mean to kill them. I didn't mean to kill them.
The machine sputters. The machine grinds. The machine bellows, and a key falls to the ground. Its clank piercing the silence in the room.
Asger calmly stands up, walks over, gets the key, walks over to Ponycake, holds out his hand.
I give him my key as well.
I look at all of them and figure out how exactly they're supposed to be put together.
They all slot together, one in another, and another. You slide it into the door, and you open it, and on the other side is a beautiful verdant field with trees, and the moon shines upon the green grasses. Do you all exit?
Ehlonna knows our plan. What happened here, she didn't capture us to rehabilitate us. She's trying to drive a wedge into us, make us doubt ourselves. I'll admit I am an evil, horrible, genocidal woman. But I will not let our end goal get mucked. I will not let a wedge be driven between this group. done has offended you, apologize. And she walks through the door.
Good.
Actually, Asger's in the way. You cannot.
Should remind you that while our goals are all go the same path, our motivations are all different. Our upbringings are all different.
This is very true. Let me.
We're all going in the same direction. The end goal is the same. We can all we can point out the differences, but we're all on the same path. Different paths, but we're all going to the same place. We're going to ascension. And you're all coming with me.
I can't get over the fact that a beagle is saying
Good, Milo. Dude, that was so good.
That was good shit, but you are also a dog.
Lol.
Okay. You
I'm
exit.
Still, I haven't stopped patting myself on the back for the dog token.
Oh my god.
It's pretty brilliant, I gotta admit. Alright. There's there are 3 other things. They are very quick. Do we want to get through them and then wrap up the session?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Asger's not done, damn it.
Alright, go ahead.
Fuckers.
Hold on, I have to read my multi-page monologue.
No, it's just more. That's why Asger stopped Ponike. He's gonna look directly at Ponike and be like, honestly, I don't think their motives were to drive a wedge. If they are a god of nature and a god of the balance, something that Hell also ascribes to, something that I myself ascribe to, and Belfin has said, the balance in this world is no longer a thing. It's gone. Some of us are making this decision out of an idea of mercy, in that instead of hundreds of years of war and torment and toil and death upon death upon death, this will happen quickly, and perhaps it will be reborn quickly. This is not wanton destruction. This is a new beginning for this world, and hopefully one without a mourning, one without the demon that is Kyber being beneath us, because I have a sinking suspicion, since he decided to show his ugly talent in the game, that he will be showing it again. We will be dealing with him at some point. Ready yourselves, because if anything, he will be the worst. He will be the hardest thing we've ever done. We may fight him as gods, but he is literally a dragon of creation. Just remember that.
I would like to make one thing clear. I'm not looking to become a god to destroy. I'm looking to become a god so that I may cease to exist. I am on a suicide mission. May we walk through the door now?
No, let me point one more thing out to you then. If you're on a suicide mission, you are still on a mission of destruction. Just of yourself. Think about that. And then Asger turns around and walks.
Ooh! That was good
Very
shit.
good.
Alright, you enter into the field. Faint moonlight dances on the green grasses. As you take a deep breath and feel that things have passed and you've reached catharsis, Asger, you hear a sound that you have heard many a time. The sound of men dying in a field of wounds. You concentrate, and as your eyes adjust to the moonlight, you see that there are men littered around. Several of them, and in the distance, perhaps a few hundred feet, a babbling brook. They all ask for one thing. You can hear it coursing through the valley, echoing through the stale darkness. Water. A simple drink of water is all I ask. Water. Water, please. Water. 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 The men all seem to echo these sentiments in unison, in discord, rising and falling, waning and waxing. Water. Water. What do you do?
They're all dead? Or
No.
dying?
They are dying.
How close to death's door do they look?
They look like a drink of water would give them strength.
They're not dead yet.
Merely a flesh wound.
I guess this time I won't send you to the Mistress. Balance and all that. I guess I must practice what I preach. Asger starts muttering to himself under his breath as he starts dragging each and every one of them slowly over to the creek.
By the way, Silas is carrying Milo with him.
Now, the rest of you, do you assist in helping give these men the water that they need?
Yeah.
Alright. You drag their bodies, and they have their water ration cups strapped to their chest, free from tarnish. You dip it into the cool water, and you press it to their lips, and they all hungrily drink. Who else assists?
I'll help by I can't help drag the bodies, but I guess I'll grab a couple of I'll grab as many cups as I can carry, walk over to the creek, scoop them up with water, and then just slowly set the cups down on their chests.
Okay, good. The men drink, and you can see their eyes close, and they breathe a sigh of relief, and they rest, and they rejuvenate, and they do this one by one by one by one by one, until eventually you see the streaks of orange and red and yellow as the sun rises and the light wafts over them, and the heat of this torrent restores them, and they rise. They tip their hats at you. They give you thanks, and they say, "She will remember." They bow, and they disappear.
Don't mention it. No, like, seriously, never mention this.
They disappear?
Yeah, they kind of just fade away. And as they fade away, the sun rises higher, the light overwhelms you, and suddenly you are upon a large hill. You can see that it is, actually it's a sand dune, and there are innumerable grains, and in the distance you can see a very small pile of sand. A bird takes flight. It comes and perches in front of you, takes a single grain of sand, and then takes it back to the other side, plops it in its small little pile, and it repeats this over and over and over again, and you all are mesmerized by it, transfixed, and you watch as this bird takes grain by grain by grain this enormous dune, until eventually it actually gets through the entire dune. You don't know how long it took, but you felt like you watched it from beginning and to end. And right at the end, right when the bird lands on the dune to put down the final grain of sand, right before the task is done, the dune shifts, and the bird, that precious little bird, is crushed under the thing it made.
Silas looks down at Milo and he says, "Should I laugh at that?"
No, it was like really funny. I think that's fine.
Silence, did you give us some of your drugs?
As soon as you ask this, suddenly you are all seated at a table, and there is a tea kettle bristling with tea ahead of you, and 5 cups.
I don't think they've actually let us left. I don't think we've actually left the psych ward.
Oh, fuck.
There's a small...
Milo looks down in a panic and then with a sigh of relief, realizes that he is still a dog.
Silas scratches behind his ears.
Ponike groans begrudgingly and goes, "Fuck it, what felt like a few minutes to you was a few weeks to me. I've been suffering in this hellhole for a month now. I'm gonna play along until they let me out." And she grabs the tea kettle, pours herself a cup, pours everyone else a cup, and goes, "There, I'm generous now." And she knocks back her tea.
Alright, who else drinks the tea?
Not Silas.
Huh?
Not Silas.
Wisdom saving throw.
Me?
No, Silas. With disadvantage.
Oh no. The illusion of choice strikes again.
Oh dang.
I actually ponder for a second and you see Belfan pass his cup over to someone else.
I don't want it.
Drink the cup, Silas.
I don't want it.
You do it. You feel a compulsion.
I don't want it.
You take the cup, and with shaking hands, you press it to your lips, and you take a deep, deep, deep draw of this breathtaking tea as the hot liquid courses down your throat. You convulse, you writhe, you scream, and you realize it's just fucking tea. It's just a cup of fucking tea.
He doesn't want to.
Silas, just play along so they can finally let us go. Play her little tea party, and we'll stop being her dolls.
As you say tea party, a plate of scones appears in front of you with clotted cream.
Ponike will start passing out scones, going, "Anyone would like a clotted cream?"
Silas starts eating it, but he starts, like, actually crying.
Trixie, you died, Chica!
Ponike.
And then sets it down and goes, "Can we be done?"
Ponike takes a scone, toasts it a little, puts some clotted cream on it, shoves it in her mouth.
Nice. You hear like paper shuffling, and all of a sudden you all are in a room. There is a large metal block over a key-shaped mold. And there is a door with a keyhole in it. There is no other discernible anything in here.
Silas grabs the block and goes to open the door.
The block does not move.
Silas doesn't stop trying to pick up the block.
Asgard looks at this and goes, "Ha ha ha, it's because they are weak."
I was just sitting back looking at it going,
He's crying. He's sad. He's fucking freaking out. He wants to go. Silas is like actually having a big moment right here in his head. He's not liking the way this turned out.
Now,
You said, wait, it's a big metal what over a T?
it is a big metal block over a mold in the shape of a key.
Oh, okay.
We
I
have
take
to
the metal block and I put it on top of the mold and I go, I think you know what to do at this point.
You attempt to move the block, but it does not actually move.
I move the mold.
Oh, well, the mold is already under the block. It's kind of implied that you melt the block and it goes in the mold.
I walk over to the mold. I walk over to the block. I put my hand on it, and I just start heating it.
It's a tool.
Now, how are you heating it?
With my ignite ability,
Um,
I can light flammable objects on fire, so theoretically, can I melt metal if it's soft enough?
yes.
Okay. I start melting the metal, and I sigh deeply, and they go,
Actually, no. As you attempt to use ignite, you feel that the heat does not burn. Fire does not burn hot enough. You need something bolder.
Cast produce flame, and I try that.
Produce flame fails.
I can't cast it?
You cannot.
Ponike is like just awestruck at the fact that like she can't cast spells, so like, what? And she sighs deeply and goes, "Everyone, please put your hand on the block. It has to be melted by love." And she looks like she looks dead. Normally, normally Ponike's eyes look dead, but Ponike's eyes look extra dead when she says this and turns around and looks at all of y'all with her hand still on the block.
The first hands to touch it is a paw.
Yes.
Lol.
You all place your paws on there. Well, your hands, your hooves, or whatever. And the block does not melt. It stays put.
I think... Well, actually, I don't know. You can't cast spells, but your innate thing worked, yes? Your whatever the fuck you were trying to do earlier.
It wasn't hot enough.
I know, but it worked. It was able to happen, yes?
Yes. Yes. I mantle of flame, and I fucking... Does mantle of flame work?
Yes.
Yay!
Now that I
Flame
have
is the tool!
Now that I have mantle of flame up, I go,
The metal...
And then I will grab the block and try my ignite ability again.
You put the both of them together, and you feel that you're getting there. The block starts to heat up, it gets warm, but it's not pliable yet. It is not melting. You need more.
I quickly add the blowtorch to this.
The blowtorch does not work.
This is Ponike's test, and I have a feeling I know what it is, but if I say something, I'm sure I won't be able to say something, because asshole Doctor Face is going to shut me up.
They want me to create, and so I am trying to create I want to melt this block into a key, because they want me to create, because creation is my key to escape. And she puts air quotes around the whole thing.
Not quite.
You hear faint scribbling in the background. Yes, yes.
And she is gonna pump a sorcery point into it.
You're getting there. You were on the right track earlier, and sorcery is not a bad angle.
She pumps a spell slot into it.
The spell slot angle is wrong. I will give you that.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I have sorcery points. Can't cast any spells.
Hey, actually, give me... What are you doing right now, Ponike, as you ponder this problem?
I am holding the block with both hands. I am just completely wreathed in as much flame as I can. Like, I've lit myself on fire. I'm lighting the block on fire.
Are you running your hand all over the block?
Yes.
Give me a con save. Damn.
Ooh, a 10.
As you were running your hand along the block, you cut yourself on the edge. And you think, that's odd, because you haven't felt pain the entire time you were here. Nothing could harm you. Except here.
Asger.
Yes?
Kill me against the block.
And you see Asger smile.
I have to warn you though, you are going to be engulfed in flame when you do this.
Oh yes, I am well aware. It's happened once before.
And you're not gonna kill me, but I need you to almost kill me. Drop me out of character, drop me down to 0 hit points while I'm holding the block.
I just, so you just see Belfan start passing out goggles.
Yes, and all of you please back up real quick.
This is gonna
Milo. Yes, Milo gets dog-sized goggles before you ask.
Milo actually doesn't take a step back, but walks right up next to Asger and casts Circle of Power.
What does that do?
Friendly creatures in the area, including me, have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay, that is a
When
Chad
you,
move.
and when you succeed on a saving throw against a magical effect that does damage, it takes no damage if you succeed.
Oh damn! Nice. All right, so yeah, Asgard just in.
So how are you
sense of
going to basically kill Ponike?
Oh yeah, in a sense of caution, because he knows Thread Sever is Thread Sever, he's going to basically sling his right arm forward a bit so that the arm blade comes out. He's going to just look at Ponike and go, well, I'm sorry that we have to do this. And he's going to slam it into your stomach.
I'll see you tomorrow. Does that drop me to 0 hit points?
You get stabbed. Ponike erupts into flame. An enormous torrent of fire bursts out from her body and engulfs everything. Everyone makes a dex save, and you can do it with advantage. And if you pass, you take
it
0.
Actually, does the damage automatically? No save.
All right. Well, everyone just gets burnt, singed.
Let's see. Everyone takes damage 14 plus 12, so 26.
Damn. Nice.
And Ponike crumples into a ball, still holding the block.
Your burning
at 1 HP.
Your burning body melts the block, and it begins to drip, drip, drip into the mold, and eventually the key hardens and it pops out and clings to the floor. Ponike, you are at 1 HP. Everyone else took all their damage.
Ponike
How
like
is that
shakily.
not a magical effect? Weird.
It's not a saving throw.
Yeah, there's no saving
automatic
throw.
damage.
If it was a saving throw, then yeah.
She is gonna blow all of her. She's gonna blow half of her sorcery points to give herself some temp HP, so she doesn't just get like Norded.
I love it.
Everyone's at 5th level.
Wait, hold on. There you go.
The key pops to the ground and clanks. What would you all like to do?
Silas fucking grabs it. Oh wait, it's probably hot, isn't it? Shit!
Yeah, it's very hot. Make a con save.
Great. More scars.
Wait, it's all body injury in Cronenberg?
Well,
Ponike shakily stands up. You see her cauterize the wound that was left over from the arm blade, and she kind of just like hacks up some like huge clumps of like cauterized blood.
see Asgard just kind of look and go, yeah, kind of sorry.
Thank you,
about
Asgard.
that. Oh, you're welcome. And then he's going to wave a hand in front of you and then touch his own forehead. And when he does so, he takes this damage.
Wait, I thought we couldn't cast spells.
It's just a healing spell to heal you.
Well, I also casted a healing spell.
So you
gain
get
31 effects.
Yeah,
40,
healing is fine.
You get 50. You get 50 health points back total because I do 19 damage to myself to heal you. I actually read Life Transference. You cannot reduce the damage of Life Transference at all. So you do. It does actually work, and I can actually heal you guys with it.
Hi, neat. Okay.
Thank you, Asgard. Thank you, Belfin.
You allow Ponike to rise, and a door opens, and in front of you, you see a temple of black stone with purple rocks, and in the distance, you see an illustrious unicorn flanked by knights. Do you enter?
Yes.
Ah, shit. Son of a cock-munching whore.
Ponike just drops to her knees and goes, I've learned my lesson. Please let me go.
I believe that you have freed yourself from your own misgivings already, my dear Ponike. Have you not?
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose you are all aware that I am Ehlonna,
Sure.
the mistress of life and light.
Out of character, Silas really has never heard of her. So he feels kind of sheepish.
Do not worry, Silas. I'm not one to be offended that you don't know of my works. I believe that you have already felt them in the wind whispering through the leaves of the trees and the supple kiss of a summer afternoon. Now, I believe one of you here has understood what I was attempting here in this little therapy session. I need to make sure that you are stronger together. There are necessary tasks that you must accomplish, and I was sensing weakness from a great distance, so I took a few creative liberties to ensure that you lot became stronger together. And I believe that you have managed it.
Mm-hmm.
Silas says nothing.
Asger looks thoroughly annoyed.
Feel stronger every day, thanks to you.
Now, do you not believe that you have achieved catharsis under my tutelage?
Yes, ma'am. Silas, say yes, ma'am.
Sure.
Bark.
Fucking.
I find that to be quite amusing, so I shall keep you in that form, my furry friend. Now, there's nothing you wish to ask? Nothing you wish to know?
Can we go home?
Yes, you may go. Although,
May we please go home?
oh, I'm being
She said yes anyway.
well.
I've had enough of saying please for now.
All right, Silas, you may. Now, I have one quick thing. I believe you are looking for a portal to Lamania, if I recall.
At some point, yes, we will need that.
The one is located in the Foleswood on the outskirts of Varna.
Perfect.
Foleswood.
I believe you needed that, so I delivered. Now, I actually have a request brought to me by my knights. They wish to test to see if you operate better as a unit. Would you care for a spot of sport?
At this point, one of us is rather indisposed. And
You said, Ian, what did you say? It was the what wood?
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Don't worry.
Silas says no. I've had enough for the day. I'm tired and I want to sit down and I need to think. I want to go home. I don't want to fight you. I want to go home.
Oh, no. This is sport. My knights here
No,
wish
it's
to
not.
test.
Sport's fun.
But it is
I don't
going
want to do this.
Well, you can always do it later. Just ask. Now, I bid you all adieu. And she gives a bow, sweeps her hoof in front of you, and you are suddenly on a rocky dune with dried sand, dried grasses, and in front of you, in the distance, beneath churning waters, for you are on an island and you are staring into the ocean, you see a strange, shimmering blue city beneath the waves. And that's where we're going to end it for today.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
That's one for the books. That was one.
That's
of the
one
best.
for the fucking book.